Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let's now all get ready to practice the Dvitya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapadram and Adani ready, 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over the body. All female bodies, wear it on your forehead. Wear the Rudraksha Mala, the Avarana, and settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvavasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tatvachaman, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchavajram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now, wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip, and wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. With the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand on top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest. In today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga, hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Subadito Purna Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us all get ready to enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully from your stomach. Again, hold your breath. Visualize the digestive fire being kindled and rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. All the 3 bandhas, the root lock, the contracting the perineal floor and pulling it upwards, the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal, contracting the muscles above and below the navel, and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine, and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your chin to the chest, internally contracting the throat muscles, thus locking the throat. All the three bandhas together form Mahamudra Bandha. Internally, chant the japa Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner. In the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body and bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Perform all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकधली संपुटठानो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. Maintain the soles of the feet together. Extend your arms out in front of you. Tap the palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
पूरव विधि पर्यागाने नीचौ वीकहूनि भणास्यो लगाये.
Rise up. Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Now catch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. As you gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, every once in a while changing the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बाबा पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण गोबार लवता परिकुल्भ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your hips up. Straighten your legs. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमनासिकामानीय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position, push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up. Alternate the positions again and again. Engage your Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes. Bring your hands to the chest. In Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor. One reminder, the Mula Bandha is to be engaged in every single asana. So engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे तथोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Let us now move to the first karana of the sequence, which is Urta Janu Karana. Stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember, Arimandi, we are going to perform it throughout various karanas. Now bring your hands towards the chest, elbows raised, and lift one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Move your arms and legs gracefully. The next asana is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sada Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानुरस्यालिङ्गे स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the same foot towards your buttocks with the hands interlocked in Parshamudra behind your back. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick the leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now again interlock your fingers from the outside in, hold the other knee towards your chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानुरस्यालिङ्गे स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now hold on to the foot behind your back with both hands interlocked. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Rejta Karana. Stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every bone of your body. There's no muscles, no skin, so no tension in your body. Move every single part of your body. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Now open up your arms to one side. Return to the center. Open your arms to the other side. Rotate your body from side to side as you open and cross your arms again and again in Katichina Karana. Now stand on the tips of your toes. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat. We request all the female participants who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant not to perform any of the forward bends of their sequence. Now, as you lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat or lean down as low as possible. Hold on to your calves to pull your head closer towards your knees if needed. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back. Lock your throat and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tadakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, your feet flat on the mat, and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Pull yourself up. Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Breathe through your nose and lead the prana along your spine and hold it on and off along the various energy centers in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in a Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up with one foot at the front. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Keep your back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, hold your stomach in and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel close to the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on the mat like a rod in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Lift the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh, heel against the perineum, hands in Anjali Mudra over top of your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Vrikshasana, the tree pose on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways, your knees straight. Extend your arms out and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm pointing up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle into the Konasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, extend the position of your feet and extend your arms. Lean down to the other side. Raise the other arm towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand in Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the ground and stomp it down towards the mat. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikutta Kakarana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Now step one foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward, hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold onto the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward and sit on the opposite heel. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe of the front foot and hold onto the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees apart, place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Chalandra Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in Brahma Judankushasana.
दो भणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Place your knees on the ground. Keep the toes tucked and sit on your heels. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगथली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कौर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो बूजोनी नी वैसे.
Next up is Badadagrakasana. Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged intensely in Badadagrakasana.
दो भू पगथली संपुट करे कोरबारली भू पर इधरे कोरबारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी वैसे.
Now raise your knees off the ground, join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो बुगदा तरियाणे फड़ा पानी बैठक पु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Now bring your knees to the ground, the top of the feet flat. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Press your tongue up, flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
मंडुक पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत.
Now maintain the same posture but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on top of the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now bring your knees wide apart, the top of the feet flat on the mat, and join the soles of your feet as you sit on your heels. Press your arms behind your back and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms through the leg and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकडठाने द्वौ हातपकमी च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands on the ground, your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanipavasana.
आसन कोकणाशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the ground, bring your knees onto your elbows, form a triangle with your head and your hands, then raise the hips above the shoulders and straighten your legs up into a headstand. Please take it slow if you suffer from any neck or spine injuries, and lean against the wall for support if needed as you visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. Now place your hands on the mat and from a squatting position, twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows and lean forward onto your arms, extending the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your arms, extend your legs out, balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder, in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन कोगुण पीति जाये.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot to the front. Push your hips forward, raise your head, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Lord Kalavairava in Paraganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जागी.
Step both feet back and bring your forearms to the ground. Keep your hips raised. Slightly walk your feet forward and push your heels into the ground as you raise your head and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your torso. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned, your arms straight. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now bring the raised hand down and lift the other arm up. Rotate your body in the opposite direction as you repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Keep your body straight as a plank.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Internally chant Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोवू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवाली मैले भेली.
From the same position, now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head towards your knees. Pull yourself down as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now rise up slightly, separate your feet and interlock your hands around your neck as you lean forward and down. Bring your head between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत्. आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards your body with the heel close towards your perineum. Bring your arm in and around the raised leg and interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee down, keep the heel against your perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji. Exhale, hold your breath and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
उत्तानपाद महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step another foot in towards your perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised leg. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and engage Mahamudra Bandha. Hold this position. Hold your breath in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Rise up and join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and hold your heels against your perineum. Push your knees down towards the mat. Try to touch the ground with your knees. As you open up your hips, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यातः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kvalipavasana. Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and separate your heels. Place your hands on top of the respective knees. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. And visualize Swamiji in Gvalipapasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्षो सोजी बाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your elbows and your forehead on the ground and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगथली संबट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे.
Now rise back up and extend your feet away from your body. Keep your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out straight to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Medakipavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet in towards your body. Toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. And rest your face on the ground with your toes against your throat if you can. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पगथली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे.
Next up is Chinakipavasana. Bring your feet in towards your body and hold onto the soles of the feet, opening them up like a book. Place your elbows onto your thighs and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Chinakipavasana.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees, gently pushing them down to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Charpata Chokasana.
दोबू पगथली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे.
Now rotate your feet with the support of your hands. Raise your heels off the ground and bring the toes down to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up. Push your knees to the ground. Place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you hold your breath and engage the Mula Bandha in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift that leg over top of your shoulder and keep your hands at the side of the body, extending the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot against your chest. Opposite heel pressed firmly against your perineum. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over your shoulder. Extend the opposite foot forward and up. And gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stake your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your hands and place them on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Keep your teeth together and hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth. Internally chanting Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Paramashivoham as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ा नीचे उठाने, बाहों के ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the ground. Try to touch your nose to the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि, मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले, पगथल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot flat with the right knee against your chest. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garudan in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel of the left foot. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरि दाहि लगा बेफेरी.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold on to the right shin and big toe. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now once more stack your knees in front of your body, heels outside opposite hips, hands on top of the knees interlocked. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्. दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to opposite hands. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ा नीचे उठाने, बाहों के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Touch your nose to the mat in front of you as you bring your chin over the knees. Gaze to the nose continuously. Hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि, मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले, पगथल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and bring the right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto your heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरि दाहि लगा बेफेरी.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh, hold on to the left shin and big toe, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now extend your legs forward and then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee, place the left hand by the respective ear and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendra.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Place the other hand on the respective ear and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto your front foot. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward, place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Extend your hand down towards the foot and keep the hand by the neck, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Kubasana. Now extend the front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze up, keep your back straight and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka, which is pushing your tongue up and contracting your lips. Roll your tongue up and inhale through the tongue, then exhale through the nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now maintain your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, palms on the mat, and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance, visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka from Kukutasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your palms on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forward, bring your elbows towards the navel and lift your legs off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. Now lay down, bring your elbows towards your navel and lean forward. Extend your legs back and lift them off the ground. Hold this position as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on the stomach. Bring your forehead on the ground, interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet outwards so the heels are touching the ground, the toes are pointing to the sides as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground at the side of the shoulders and raise your legs by the strength of your lower back. Hold as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्म वक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तराभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them outside the hips. Heels touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Hold onto the feet, kick your legs back and up, and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind your back, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in a natural way in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
Now we're going to enter into another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, and raise your hips. Straighten your legs, and then kick your body up into a headstand with your knees bent. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Curl your back, squeeze your core. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
And now extend your legs up into Shirshasana. Gaze towards your nose as you maintain the inverted posture and visualize Swamiji breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Shirshasana.
आसनं द्विविधं विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Vastika Kumbhaka. Contract your abdomen, pull your stomach inwards, and exhale again and again without inhaling. Starting off with Podhyasana. Hold on to your calves and extend your legs forward and up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तय का कसीठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, and keep your legs extended forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your knees raised, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now scoop your hands below the shins and pull your feet in towards your chest. Keep exhaling rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाजी.
Now lay flat on your back. Breathe calmly. Keep your feet flat, knees raised. Place your palms down on the mat just behind your heels. And now push your hips up. Contract the perineal floor and contract your throat muscles. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तो पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Charamudra. Now visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And squeeze your body into a ball. Rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Yes, celebrate yourself and let's get ready for the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of your knees in Pinda Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath. Exhale fully, hold your breath. Visualize the fire rising up from your navel. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
From a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your hands flat on the knees. Place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्भतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same position. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्भतः.
Now maintain the same posture and shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now maintain your body in the same position, but rotate your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Maintain the same position but shift your gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel and cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you inhale deeply and hold your breath. Then close all your senses with your fingers. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. In Shanmukhi Mudra, in Bandha Yoni Asana, hold your breath.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now maintain this position, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Now keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Yoni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the same position. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padasana 3. Now join the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers around the toes, pull your heels against your perineum, push your knees to the ground, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Padasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now Maintain the same position. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra as you place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Then close the left nostril, inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. Then again, inhale through the left, hold your breath, exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a Nagori in Agodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanadipavasana. Now, bring your feet slightly away from the body as in Gvalipavasana. Separate your heels, rest your elbows on the heels and your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Breathe in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath after every exhalation as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadipavasana.
ग्वालिपावा आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
Don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, the next asana is Padasana. Scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers. Raise your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च यद्वायुं हृदनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now, interlock your fingers on the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पकाका अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet again and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. As you bring your feet towards your chest, rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udadasana.
दो पकथली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करियोरद हिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now, lift your feet up even higher in front of your face. Bring your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पकथली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows up. Hold onto your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhudrasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने, तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ढाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left, heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Do not get distracted by any external happenings, just focus on your inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nostrils and mouth at the same time while contracting your throat, making an ocean-like sound from your throat. Then exhale through your nose. Keep your throat engaged to continuously create the sound on in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels with your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषिहिलिन्दगल्यम्नीम्.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs, twist your spine and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Matsyendrasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Matsyendrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजुजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers on the left knee, the top knee, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward, focus on the inner space and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels. Hands on top of the knees, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषिहिलिन्दगल्यम्नीम्.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right hand behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch your hold of your thighs, twist your spine even further. Keep your back straight, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Matsyendrasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Matsyendrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजुजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers on top of the right knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards. Stretch the tongue band below your tongue by pushing your tongue as far back as possible and upwards. In Kechari Mudra, visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनि उर्सि निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो भूपकदली भूपरि धरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, keep your tongue back and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now hold on to opposite elbows and cross your right ankle over the left, toes pointing up. Bring your tongue back and up, gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डाबा पग परित शब्द आने.
Now extend your legs forward, interlock your fingers, raise your arms up over top of your head with the wrists pointing outwards, arms and legs straight like a stick. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto your big toes and Prana Mudra and bring your head towards your knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other. Alternate both sides again and again. Perform Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadis. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Bring your forehead on the ground, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pidukasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचक उर्द को कुर्डो डारे.
Now join the heels together. Bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Separate your toes and rest your chin on the heels. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up, extend your legs forward. As you lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the prana within your body as it is rising from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmananda, the crown of your head. In Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. With a foot behind your head, lean back. Keep holding on to the foot behind your head. Straighten your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पागी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space into the Shasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्भजङ्घासहित उरुनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now extend your legs back forward. Then lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Holding onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your head and extend your entire body. Hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पादि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding on to the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Again, lay on your back and lift your legs up behind your head one by one. Then interlock your hands around your lower back. If you cannot bring the legs behind your head, you can lift them over your shoulder or pull them towards your chest. Open up your hips. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana from the same position. Lift your hands up and try to interlock your hands around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and extend your arms at the shoulder level. Pull your knees towards your chest with the soles facing up. And gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेरे सौ बेसपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other. Now, drop the left knee down to the side and extend the right leg straight. Then bend both knees to the side. Then extend both legs to the side, hold on to the toes and turn your head in the opposite direction. Gaze away from your feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now return to the center. Pull your knees against your chest. Extend the left leg down, bend the right knee to the side. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your ankles. Then raise your hips off the ground, lock your throat, hold your breath intensely, push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping by keeping the throat locked. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders and point your fingers towards your feet as you push your body off the ground. Raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you want to raise your hips even more. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिपष्टभ्याम्.
Now lower your body down onto your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्यम्.
Now as you lay on your back, raise your legs up, point your toes to the sky, raise your hips off the ground and support your balance with your arms flat on the mat. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खिनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Maintain this posture. If you want to increase your digestive fire, perform any of these inverted postures. Visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate your legs and keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance. As you hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet back together over top of your head. Hold on to your ankles and then roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now as you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and then separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिवीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your legs vertical and hold on to the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head and gaze to your nose, visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana and place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Padasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Now raise your knees off the ground, support your lower back with your hands, raise your hips up, rest your elbows on the ground and raise your knees up high. Maintain Padmasana. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, lock your throat, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees towards your chest, raise your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषीशिकेशिके सन्धिसुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधोषीशिकेशिके सन्धिसुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Lay on your back and interlock your hands around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips. Alternate pulling your knees up, touching the ears with the respective knees again and again in Maruttanasana.
श्रोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the ground and stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your hands at the side of the hips. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निर्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. As you push your body up into a plank position. Jump your feet forward in between the hands, back and forth, and visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now lean forward and place your hands on the ground. Then walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karna. Stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Then move your head in all directions in Lolitika Karna. Next up is Sarapasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rug. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto your toes from the front, bring your hands into fists, and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now hold onto the feet from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean back with your hands in Padasha Mudra breathe deeply. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpa Bhutam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, open up your palms, and then bow down to the other side as well. Again and again, visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is the Uttanuttanam. Now hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg. Alternate on both sides as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift your left leg up and circle it with the respective arm. Keep the hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh and keep the hands by the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहगारुडमेव च.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhiruvasana, the Pulsa posture. Now hold on to the left big toe and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Hold on to a solid object for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. You can pull the leg towards your chest or bring it over your shoulder as well, as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee up towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm. Keep the hand in the fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your right leg forward. Extend your arms, sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now lift the right foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum and your hands at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind. Join your hands as you bring the right arm below the left and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold onto the right big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out of the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands at the side of your hips, fingers pointing one by one, and breathe deeply and calmly in this very natural posture. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready to enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Just quickly have some water and immediately return. We are going to continue in just a few moments.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes. Now settle back down on your yoga mat. It seems the Chinese translation room had a musical intermission. So one of the participants is playing a flute. I want to point out that as long as you are intense in all the asanas, all the components, you will be able to eventually perform any of the asanas. So really push yourself when, especially in those asanas which you are not able to perform, try to find a way to be intense in that asana. Now let us enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you squat down all the way. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath and move the retained prana freely within your body, upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs, by the force of your will alone in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमहिबो होये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanji Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Bhaira Asana. Now bring the heels together close towards your perineum and interlock your hands around your lower back. As you gaze towards your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhaira Asana.
दोबू पकड़ की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई भना पानी उकड़ मड़वई से.
Next up is Varahasana. Now separate your toes, bring the heels close to your perineum, join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards, your back straight, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई भना पानी उकड़बई से.
Next up is Pripyatasana. Now hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वध्वज सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Prakasana. Place your hands flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Straighten your legs, raise your hips, lean forward and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow in Prakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips up, bring your knees onto your elbows and raise your legs up. Cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back and place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर गोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward and then kick your legs up into a handstand. Anyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्त चक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From the handstand, walk your hands and feet closer together, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Tejas, shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shivo Asana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्भ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down. Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position and lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
Nubjam Shayanam Kurparo Parshvabhagaya Murdakritya.
Lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side, visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarvapasana too.
Nubjam Shayanam Kritva Hasto Nitambam Samsthapya Pado Dighikritya.
Now place your elbows on the ground. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudhi.
Next up is Chakrasanam. Now bend your knees and place your hands flat on the mat. Straighten your arms, bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
Ardhyasanam Sthitva Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhyam.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on the heels. Extend your arms out in front, lean forward and down, place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yatha Laghu Sukha Prasavalabhaya Prochate Prakta Nepathi.
Now raise your hips up, straighten your legs, and keep your hands on the mat. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
Gajasana Samsito Ekaikam Bahum Bhumau Tadajet.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up and lower your body down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
Gajasana Samsthito Padadvayamantaraale Kritya.
Now come to a kneeling position and pull your feet towards your perineum with your hands. Then place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation, and visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
Purava-viti parihata ke kakasisyo phana sharamodi.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the space.
Hastayoho angulir badhva hastayor madhyat sarvamangam nishkasayitva.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now bring your heels outside the hips and bring your thighs and calves on the mat, toes pointing outwards, hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Jangorabhyam dharam pidya sthirakayo dvijanunam.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and sit in front of your heels with the front of the buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्।
Next up is Mandukasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्।
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now, tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and place your palms on the ground in front of you. Gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out, and exhale forcefully again and again through your mouth as you visualize Lord Narasimha, the lion and avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोवो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे।
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Vishrakasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees on the ground. Cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
दो पकांगी एड़ी जोजी घोड़ा फड़ो बाण पुनि होई.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and bring your hands towards your armpits as you imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दो पकथले संपुट आने तनिके पिष्टे भूमि पर इठाने.
Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together. Separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होए वैसे दोबो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now bring your knees to the ground, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the mat next to your body and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे चित्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Now relax your upper back and neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the toes near the opposite hips. Toes close to opposite knees. Now hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Yogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold on to your heels. Lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana too.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादै शुपुवान्.
Next up is Jatyasana too. Lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground, hold on to your feet, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana too.
दोबो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Now lay back and rise back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Vidatasana.
जंघा पृष्ठे भूमौ निधाय जंगोत्रयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now bring your arms over top of your shoulders and lean back. Bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips. Try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादै शुपुमान्.
Now stand on your knees, tuck your toes and keep your heels raised as you hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is the boon fulfilling posture, Varasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit down on your raised heels and place your forearms on the mat, resting your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. As you raise your hip, straighten your legs and lift your feet off the ground into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you calmly breathe through your nose in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, separate your knees, and then lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगथली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms and your legs. Lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश नटभेरुंड नामके.
Now place your hands at the side of your hips and place your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs up without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now kick your legs up over top of your body and try to place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and then lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्यजानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुञ्च.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground flat in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings. As you forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through your nose in Antaragraka Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of your knees and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Palagunasana. Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the knee raised. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward as you visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल बिकार जागी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now, stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये गुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left foot flat. Hands on the knees. Visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas.
आसन को गुण जल बिकार जागी.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् विजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now separate your knees, bring the soles of the feet together and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangarasana 2.
प्रथम भरणा पाणी होय जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the mat and step your heels onto the backs of your hands. Squat down all the way, keep your arms straight, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोबू हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing Padukas walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkuto Dhanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up, let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nirjasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body and dance around on hands and feet. Feel yourself become free of all inhibition in Viparita Nirjasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Now slightly separate your feet and lean forward and down. Place one hand on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now bring your heels together and squat down all the way. Hold on to your ankles and balance on your heels as you lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat. Visualize yourself as a tree, a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः सद्वेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system as you comfortably breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Pavaramuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakurasana. Now lift the right leg behind your neck and place your hands on the mat next to your body. Keep the other leg extended forward and Gaze up as you lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the left leg extended as you pull the right foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring, bringing the foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot on top. Extend the legs out at the side as you balance on your arms. Lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee, push the left knee to the ground, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring the left elbow outside the raised knee and the hand below. To interlock your hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely. Keep it straight. Keep your back straight and twist your spine. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsyendasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यासु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the left leg behind your neck and keep your right leg extended, hands at the side. Lift your body off the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes, keep the right leg straight, pull the left foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and find balance. Lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. On the other side, place the left foot flat, right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the other knee to the ground as you gaze up and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः. एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip, step the left foot over the right knee, twist your spine as you bring the arm around the raised knee, the hand below. Interlock your hands behind your back and gaze up as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsyendasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Vashmatanasana. Keep the right heel against the perineum and extend the left leg forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat. Knee on the ground. Breathe in. Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Freely move the prana within your body as you hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face with the knees straight, visualizing Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana. In Kranchasana, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum, the right leg extended forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat, knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now sit in a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves and place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now maintain the same position but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nada Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the avatar. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. In Shanmukhi Mudra, hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands onto the ground next to your body, your palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nostrils in Kakachandra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the ground in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो गोड़ा संधि धरे.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body up, balance on your arms as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Karmakasana. Now push your hands through the legs, raise your hips, lean forward and interlock your hands behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ा संधि माही करि धरे.
Now come to the front of your mat. Sit in Padmasana, raise your knees and bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Maintain the same posture, lock your chin to the chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel how all the granthis, the knots within your energy channels which block the flow of the prana, are being cut by this posture, the secret knot posture of Lord Shiva, Dandi Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and the body, a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground. Hold its wrist with the other hand and lift your entire body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground. Hold its wrist and lift your body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place your elbows down on the toes, interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the hands with the thumbs against the throat, visualizing you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ कुल्भौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः.
Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up, resting your hands in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Keep gazing to your nose and visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toe. Move the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. And then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Now bring your feet close to your body and cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the respective big toes with your hands as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Tridhasana from the same position. Now gaze up towards your third eye, lift your head, lift your chest, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Tridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो शोभे भूपरिपाछे.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Bring your chin towards the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and interlock your hands around your neck. Gaze to the nose as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो संयम करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor and push the air within your body upwards, preventing it from escaping by keeping your throat engaged in Mocha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipita. Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips. Extend your legs. Point your toes and rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up. Support your lower back with your hands. Then place them down on the ground and visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रजेत्.
Now bring your hands back up towards your lower back and straighten your entire body. Lower your legs down. Angle your body, engaging your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirunelkasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back down on the ground. Straighten your body. Be stable, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down. Lay down on your back with your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of this Dvitya Vinyasa Krama, Mritasana. Pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. And stop any movement of the body and mind. Completely unclutch from your physical body as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And encircle your legs with your arms. Rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. If you experience any breakthroughs in your yoga practice today, let us know. Share your experience in the chat. And let's get ready for the power manifestation session. The first power manifestation of the day, as always, is going to be blindfold reading. So have your blindfold ready and stay tuned. We're going to start immediately after this session. But for now, let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you conclude this session with the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all, Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda, after the intense yoga that all of us have now completed, let's now enter into the power manifestation. It is the most important thing that we do after the yoga, that we implant this intense Kundalini awakening into our nervous system. What do I mean by this? I mean that the energy that we experience during the yoga, that intense Kundalini awakening, you may feel physically fatigued, but actually inside your Kundalini energy is being awakened. And you are experiencing that as tiredness because your body is still not ready to hold that energy. That is why we feel tiredness after the yoga, but actually you will feel energetic when you keep doing this practice every day. So, to bolt that energy into our nervous system, Swamiji says that we have to perform the power manifestation immediately after the yoga. So, that is why we are starting this session with the power manifestation. Let's now begin. We are going to be manifesting the power of blindfold reading or third eye reading. I request all the participants to please bring an eye band. Any cloth will do, even for example, a towel or a shirt, anything will work. You can keep that with you. And now, once you have a cloth ready, let us now move into the power manifestation by first starting with the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference, the direct words of Paramashiva, where he explains about the science of how to manifest each and every one of these powers. And for that, we have taken the Shastra Pramana, one of them from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a very powerful scripture where Paramashiva reveals the science to various powers that we'll be manifesting. Even the power of body scanning, remote vision, all of them are from this same Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So now I'll be chanting this verse for all of you and then giving you the translation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let's now begin with the power manifestation. Close your eyes. We have a number ready for all of you to start seeing with your eyes closed. Please tie your eyes now. So once you have closed your eyes, the first thing you need to do is start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
So continue to chant Mahavakya intensely. Drop all the identities that you carry. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam to manifest the state, space, power, being, and super consciousness of Paramashiva. So let's get ready. I hope all of you have closed your eyes with the eye bands. Now when you are manifesting through your third eye, do not be in tension. Do not force yourself. Just be at ease. Let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. And you'll see you are manifesting this power of blindfold reading. So now let's begin as we are projecting you the number on your screen.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes. Let us now verify our manifestation. All of you can share what you were able to see in the Zoom chat now. Let's take a few moments to share what we were able to see. Whatever you were able to see without having any self-doubt, without having any incompletion about what you have seen, saying like, oh, I was only imagining, I was not able to see anything clearly. Without having any of those, just share whatever you were able to see now. Yes, let's now verify our manifestation. So the number was 95. If you are able to see this number, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power. So with this, we'll now be moving to the round 2 of the manifestation. Once again, please close your eyes and be seated. The next number is going to be projected now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to manifest inside you. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramash.
So now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and pen down what was revealed to you through your third eye. You can take few moments to share your third eye revelation in the Zoom chat. And if you are watching through YouTube, you can put your revelations in the YouTube chat. And if you are in the other social media platform, please put your answer in the chat box. So let's take a few moments as you put your answers. So I request all the participants to turn on your camera, always be available in the camera. Throughout the session, your involvement is really, really required for the 21 days. So we have got a few answers from our Zoom participants. Chun Yu is saying number 24. Aris is saying 241. Okay, so now we'll be verifying the number. The number which was actually projected was 24. So congratulations, Chun Yu. You have actually manifested this power. And we saw that you,
Even the other participant also saw the number 241. That is wonderful. You have manifested the power as well. So yes, with this, we come to the end of this power manifestation. And now we'll be moving into the next session. So today we are going to be learning about reality. What does reality mean? Reality is the space from which we can see the world as it is happening. We are seeing the world today from our own perception. For example, if there is a number 9 and you stand on the right and another person stands on the left, you will see the number as 9, but the other person sees it as 6. The fact and the reality is that it is a number, but we think it is a particular number. We try to give our definitions, justifications, judgments about that. So when we do that, we don't see life as it is happening, and that makes us take wrong decisions. So now we are going to be watching a powerful satsang where Swamiji shares about the science of manifesting and seeing reality.
First thing you need to know, whatever you understand as reality, the dimensions like a size, shape, quality, your association of good and bad with it, all that, even one quality does not exist in objective reality. Please understand. If you think this is wall, this is not wall. Whatever you understand, why this wall, what this wall does, how it looks, what it is, who built, is it good for me, bad for me, all concepts you have about the wall is not there actually on the wall. So in a way I can say there is no such thing as objective reality and there is something called objective reality. There is no such thing as objective reality is also true. There is objective reality is also true. Understand? I tell you there is no such thing as objective reality because anything you see, you perceive, does not exist as you perceive. And I tell you there is objective reality. Well, you know, because you may be liberated from this wall, but the other person who is not liberated will continue to see this wall as objective reality. Because of that, I tell objective reality exists. But I tell you, for you, objective reality does not exist. So, the right truth, objective reality does not exist for you, but the objective reality exists for the objects you see in objective reality. But as the objective reality does not exist for you itself, how can the objects you see in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? As the objective reality perceived by you itself is not reality, how can the objective reality perceived by the objects which you perceive in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? Listen to the statement again. As the objective reality which you perceive itself is not an objective reality for you, then how can the objects you perceive in the objective reality can have the objective reality which you perceive as the objective reality, which is not an objective reality? So, what you know as reality is nothing but the perversion of your fantasy. What you know as fantasy is nothing but the perversion of your reality. When you go beyond what you know as reality and fantasy, you see yen reality, which is yen reality. In enlightened reality, there is no space for fantasy, reality, reality-based fantasy, fantasy-based reality. Fantasy-based reality is deities, reality-based fantasy is theme parks. Reality-based reality is enlightened reality, fantasy-based fantasy is your dreams. The reality-based reality awakens in you when you understand neither reality-based fantasies and fantasy-based realities and reality does not lead you to reality. The reality fantasy reality, reality fantasy is all finally your reality fantasy leading you from fantasy reality to reality fantasy. Finally, only when you drop everything, the reality expresses itself beyond reality.
Life is faith, understand, that's all, nothing else. Whatever you know as reality appears as reality because those parts of the brain is awakened. If some other parts of the brain is awakened, suddenly something else will appear as reality. That's what is happening in the dream. In the dream, different parts of your brain is awakened, your brain enters into different chemistry, suddenly you see a different reality. Siddhas have mastered the science of putting your brain into the ultimate chemistry, which we call alchemy, rasavada. Ultimate chemistry, ultimate alchemy. It is possible. Just putting your brain into a different chemistry. Suddenly you see the ultimate reality. Understand, when you understand the fear and joy pain and pleasure are illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear. Then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times, life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin, so they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, "You cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife." The agent said, "Then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home." He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears and to the agent he said, I cannot kill." Then the agent said, "You are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home." Finally it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, what happened? She said, this gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair. Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you, wait, look, see. What is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen? And how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother. Let go. Let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality. So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most grass level of reality you perceive. Means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand. If it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosa, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grassest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in, looking in, looking in with deep patience. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There's a big difference. With that superconsciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in, look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big, and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry the wounds deeply. Existential experience, perceptional experience. Most of your questions, what I see in the dream does not stay, what I see in the waking state stays. Listen carefully. This question you are carrying, oh, what I see now in the waking state is more stable, solid, permanent, looks very vivid. But what I see in the dream is not that vivid, that permanent. I want to ask you, do you get the same question in dream state? Listen carefully. Do you get the same question in dream state? No. Because when you are dreaming, actually that looks very solid. When you are dreaming, it looks more as a existential experience, not perceptual experience. Now, in the waking state, again the whole waking state looks like existential experience, not perceptual. In the waking state, dream state looks like a perceptual experience. This looks like an existential experience. Only if you move a step further, you will understand this is also perceptual experience, not existential experience. Listen carefully. I'll not only logically establish, I'll establish it experientially. If you just internalize this thought current, you will experientially experience how all these are modifications of your own Atman, self. Your own existential experience is only one, your Atman. Everything else is your perceptual experience. Listen carefully. Gold, in its pure metal form, maybe in the form in which it is available for all of you guys to get to see, the biscuit form, pure 999.999 purity, something will be printed on it. It will be like a biscuit form. That is the existential reality, existential experience. Everything made out of it, whether it is a crown or the earrings or the chain or the udyanam or the ring, everything made out of it is a perceptual reality, not existential reality. Your Atman, in its pure space, is only the existential reality. Everything else is perceptual reality. Listen. Actually, this truth is like it has to be drilled into your system. Then, even in the dream, you will remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality? If you remember in the dream, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will wake up. In the waking state, if you remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened. Understand? In the dream, if you remember and question, is this existential reality or perceptual reality, you will wake up to the waking state. In the waking state, if you question, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened to the awakened state. Dream to waking up to awakening up. Carefully. The first logical question we have is, things here look very solid. If I hit the wall, I feel the pain. If somebody touches me with a lot of love, I feel cared. If I put something in the mouth, the taste is felt. So here things are more solid. But in the dream state, it is not. Listen. Actually, in the dream state also, if you dream as if you are falling, you will experience fracture in the dream state. How many of you had the dream you have fractured yourself? Raise your hand. That's all. When you wake up, the fracture does not exist. It's different. But in that state itself, as long as you are in that state, there also everything is solid. Everything is solid, just like this state. When you are in the waking state, how you feel everything is solid. That is exactly the way precisely it is felt in dream state also. The next question we will all be having is, oh, in the waking state I can see I am almost living 100 years. Every time, when I am 40, when I am 50, when I am 60, when I am 80, when I am 90, it is all same. Consistent. But in the dream state, it doesn't look like that. Every day when I go back to the dream, it is different. Listen. Listen carefully to understand this question. How many of you have dreamt in one night itself, you are writing examination and you are getting married, then the nightmare you wake up? No. How many of you have experienced in the one night dream itself few years? Raise your hand. Then, in that few years, have you felt inconsistency? No. So who knows, this whole 100 years is not one night dream. Maybe you are writing examination, you are getting married, and kid, meeting the master, he roars in the dream, and you wake up, oh, who knows? Suddenly now you may wake up and say, whole thing was dream, Swamiji. Listen. Perception of time, perception of stability is not existential, it is perception, because how you feel the time looks very solid in this waking state. You feel the same way in the dream state, but when you wake up, you understand it was not true as you felt in the dream state. Listen carefully. When you are out of the dream state, you can see the whole dream. You can see, you saw yourself as 20, You saw yourself as 30, you saw yourself as 40, you saw yourself as 50. You can see the whole.
Yes, so that was another powerful satsang where Swamiji shared about the science of how to experience reality. Let's now internalize these truths in our life and do an understanding of ourselves, do an analysis of ourselves and see, are we looking at life in the space of reality? Have we understood what is reality from this satsang? So now for the next 15 minutes, let's look in at ourselves and understand this powerful cognition that you are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument. Many times you see that your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing anything. Just remember you are seeing through the eyes. You are looking through the eyes, suddenly you will witness everything. You are not the two organs or senses called eyes. You are only seeing through the two senses that are the eyes. Internalize and pen down 10 powerful cognitions and see how you can apply these truths in your daily life.
So now, let's pen down 10 powerful cognitions, and we'll be taking 15 minutes for this exercise. See how you can apply in your daily life. So start penning down. Will be, you have enough time. 15 minutes should be enough to internalize these powerful truths. Now it is really important to do the internalization exercise, because the moment you start doing internalization exercise, you start cognizing these great truths. Unless otherwise, what happens? Even though you hear, you don't cognize it, you don't listen to it. That is why it is really important, whether it is a internalization exercise or completion, it is always told, Bhagavan always has told to pen down so that you are aware of it. When you become aware of it, you start cognizing it. So with this, let's begin.
Yes. Now, let's relax. You can share the 10 powerful cognitions that clicked with you during the manifestation, and what was your most powerful understanding that you had with this round. So let's now move into the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision, where you will be able to see any place that you want, any far off distance that you want, any place that the partner you're manifesting with wants. Now, for this power manifestation, we'll be first looking at the Shastra Pramana. So the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 129, where Paramashiva reveals about the science of remote vision. He says, Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbhiranavritam nirashraya chidi shaktihi swarupam darshaye tada. The translation goes as, cognize and concentrate with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature in their self. Now, let us move into the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the round 1 of this power, where we are going to be scanning a particular object in front of me. So I have a particular object that all of you are going to be scanning for, and you can scan through your third eye and write down what object is being projected. So let's begin the manifestation. Close your eyes. Take a moment to bring Paramashiva into your visualization. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and request Paramashiva to reveal the location, the particular object that is being chosen for all of you. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Yes. So now, slowly, you can open your eyes.
Yes, let's verify our manifestation. So the object that was being held for all of you was this Atmalinga that was projected. And if you were able to see this Atmalinga, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power. So if you were able to see that we are holding Swamiji or we are having a deity, actually one participant has said, round shape, white color. That is wonderful. You have manifested. The Atmalinga is not exactly white, but it is the transparent color. So that is beautiful. You can still say that it looks whitish color. So that is beautiful. You have manifested the power. And actually, the participant is saying that I was also going to say shiny. Yes, the Atmalinga is shiny as it reflects light from the crystal structure. So that is wonderful. Let's now move to the round 2 of this manifestation. Once again, we are going to be holding another object for all of you. You can all close your eyes. Once again, request Paramashiva and manifest this power. So we are going to be holding another object. Let's close our eyes. Request Paramashiva to manifest inside you. Let's begin.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. So now let us verify our manifestation. So now all of you can share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. All the words, all the shapes. So participant is saying black, um, black and small. Yes. So actually it's a box, it's a earphone box. So actually one of the participant has seen it beautifully, saying that it is black, it is small, and it can be kept in they mentioned the word pocket. I think you mean that it could be kept in your pocket. Yes, it is perfectly right. So as much as possible when manifesting the powers, try to ask Paramashiva to reveal details to you so that the manifestation to you itself looks more authentic. See, anyways, the manifestation is for you. You are not going to gain anything if you see it right. You are not going to lose anything if you see it wrong. So share as much detail, declare and tell that this is what it is, and share the answers as we move forward. So with this, we now come to the end of this beautiful power manifestation. And now we are going to be moving into the next session. So the next session, we are going to be learning about the fundamentals of reality. So let us now enter into the space of listening as we listen to Swamiji himself share in a series of satsangs the various powerful cognitions about reality. So let's now begin the session. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening. Make sure that you write down these powerful cognitions so that in the future, when you want to once again revisit these powerful truths about a particular topic, you have it ready with you. So yes, we're now going to be playing the video for all of you.
Reality is nothing but your alliance with real. Listen, it is not your experience of real, it is your alliance with the real. Whatever is real is there on side. You need to experience, you want to experience, is there one side. These two having alliance and coming to some conclusion is reality. Many times people think all these intellectual truths, ideas are not required. I tell you, no. Your whole life is nothing but intellectual clarity. Why you don't go and put your hand in the electricity? Because you know you will be killed. Why you don't go and put your hand in the fire? Because you know you will be killed. So intellectual clarity, intellectual understanding is required for life. If somebody is teaching you the ideas, no, all these big principles, intellectual jugglery is not required, no. They are trying to keep you in darkness. Maybe they do not know how to expand and explain these principles. They do not have a passion to understand or make you understand. Please listen. Just like a simple rules are there. Don't touch the fire, you will not be burnt. Same way, simple rules are existing to be out of suffering. Simple rules exist to be successful. It is so unfortunate you are never allowed to believe that there are simple rules exist to be out of suffering and to be in completion and to be successful. Are you struggling in a big way not to be burnt by the fire, not to be electrocuted? No. You don't struggle. It became your lifestyle when you understand and start living. Listen, same way, there are simple rules to make what you want as reality, to make your life as you want, to be successful in the life. It is so unfortunate. Neither we have been told it is possible, nor we try to make it possible. So we continue to suffer and we think, all this knowledge, all these ideas, not for me. I am an ordinary housewife, I am an ordinary man, householder. How will I be able to understand all these things? Can you say, I am an ordinary electrician, how can I understand about electricity? It's okay, let me be electrocuted. No. I am an ordinary housewife, I just cook every day. How do I know about anything about fire? Let me get burnt. You can't say. When you are about to cook, you learn the rules to handle fire. When you are about to become electrician, you learn the rules of electricity. Better learn to make your reality before you enter your life. And you can learn. That is the good news. It is not as difficult as it was told to you. That is the good news. How you perceive reality? Reality is nothing but your alliance with the real. First line, first tattva you need to know is, whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worst. But do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. As you are only a possibility, not yet become reality. What you experience is also only a possibility, not yet become reality. You realize your reality, anything you experience is not reality. As long as you remain as a possibility, still need to be opened, experienced, explored. Your reality also remains as possibility. If you live authenticity, you will strengthen the right possibilities to happen. If not, you will allow your unconscious possibilities to open. That's all is life. Understand the essence of life. ध्यान से सुनिए. You are only a possibility. One of the biggest mistake you do in your life is you think you are still a possibility, but your life is a reality. That is why you feel weak. Your life is not a stone wall already built. It is a wax model getting ready. The reality you experience is not a stone wall already built. It is only wax model getting ready. Authenticity is the intelligence to alter your possibility consciously in a right way. Listen. Authenticity is great possibility to alter your life in a right way. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be, the inner image, and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease. Little goodness, little badness, little joy and little depression, little reconciliation and little fight, and little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Seeker is a person who is possibility for any possibility. If you already became sinner, you can't be a seeker. If you are already a saint, you can't be a seeker. If you are perceiving the possibility of both as a possibility in your reality, you are seeker. Means do not know which side you are going to take. Do not know what is going to be your life.
I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. That's next thing, Buddhi, means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there is a new thing which is going on among the physics scientists. A new talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening, and the parallel side of the universe, the other side, same way Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not two independent things. They are just deeply related with the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences, other side is future incidences. Center present. You never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or by the future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present. From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have the glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future.
Only when you complete with all the hatred you carry with the outer world, you wake up to the reality. It is nothing but all the hatred you have towards the outer world is the extension of the hatred you carry inside. The hatred towards you. If you are, for example, if you hate Easterners or Westerners, only if you complete and completed that hatred, you will understand it is nothing but one part of you are hating, you are projecting it on others. I am not talking it as a philosophy, I am talking this as everyday strategy planning, the day-to-day strategies for your life. The first thing, human beings go on fantasizing, go on visualizing this all should happen in my life, but go on continuing to have the lifestyle, thinking style, working style completely opposite to what they want to achieve. Listen. Want to have some things as a reality in the life, but working completely in the opposite direction. The thinking style, working style, everything completely in the opposite direction. This is what I call vasana. It is like there are some fellows who wanted to melt down in devotion, bhakti. When they see the devotees ecstatic, just lost in the ecstasy, they get jealous. See this person's devotion. What a joy he or she is radiating. They are ecstatic. They are jealous, seeing the ecstasy of the devotees. But what need to be done to achieve that as a reality? They will not do. Their lifestyle, the way of acting, way of thinking, everything will be completely in opposite direction. Same way in the world, they will see the successful CEOs sitting in a rotating chair, addressing the round table conferences, flying in private jet, all that they will see, they will feel jealous, they want to create that as their reality. But if you see their thinking style, the working style, the functioning style, they will continue to remain in their default thinking, feeling, acting, living style, which is completely opposite to the reality they want to cause. This is what I call vasana. Please understand. Immediately what binds you is vasana. For example, if you are put in prison, police, judiciary, prison authorities, all of them only largely bind you. But immediately what binds you is the bar, the door, and the lock and key with which the door is locked. That only immediately binds you. Same way, the maya, ignorance, all that only largely binds you. But vasana is the door, gate, immediately binds you. Many times you do not know who is that officer who convicted you or who is that officer who locked you up. But you will feel the suffocation, boundedness when the door is locked. Just like the door is the immediate bondage you experience. In the life, vasana is the immediate bondage. Understand? One good news you have is, in the system of the country law, even if you escape from the immediate bondage, like you break the prison and run away, the largest bonding system, the police or all that system, they will somehow bring you back and put you in the another prison. But the good news you have is in the cosmic law, the moment you break the immediate bondage, the whole cosmos supports you and liberates you once for all. This is the biggest difference between the country law and the cosmic law. End of the day, country law is man-made. Cosmic law is God-made. Naturally, the purpose is different. Understand? And ultimately, even country law cannot torture you when God wants to protect you. God has a space even in the hearts of the people who execute country law. So He knows, and still He has a lot of people through whom He can operate running the country law. First thing you need to understand, the truth I wanted to convey to all of you through this example, if you break your immediate bondage, the vasana, listen, the immediate bondage, the vasana, suddenly you will see the whole ocean of powers opens in front of you. I am giving you one example. People always have this vasana of, how can I get up in the early morning and do yoga? Everyone visualizes themselves with a yogic, slim, lean, powerful, energetic, six-pack body. Everyone fantasizes about themselves. But only when 3:30 alarm goes on, all the vasanas will wake up. You don't wake up when the 3:30 alarm goes on. Vasanas wakes up. Why not just today? Today is after all one day after Shivaratri. Listen, everybody goes on fantasizing a yogic body. But morning 3:30 when the alarm goes on, everybody wants to be a rogi. No, I am feeling sick. See, I am having little throat ache and I think my back has a pain. Understand? Just to escape from yoga, you make yourself a rogi. That is what I call self-blackmailing. And after 3-4 times, actually itself you will start having back pain. And saying no. Finally what happened? What is your reality, the reality you want to cause, and what path you are traveling? Completely opposite. And the good news is, even if you break that one vasana, that morning when you try to wake up, the vasanas which comes up, if you complete just with those vasanas, not only you will do yoga and you will have a healthy body, please understand, that will break the whole tamasic nature of your life. Means that whole postponing, inertia patterns of life. Most of the time, postponing works against the reality you want to cause. It is like somebody has a cancer and doctors suggest they have to do the surgery within 1 month and they have to make decision. Like this, one person came to me. I asked, you say doctor says you have to decide within a month. What have you decided? The person says very unconsciously, no, I have not yet decided, I am postponing. I said, already 1 month is over, some decision you have to take. No, I am postponing. Then I told that person, at least be very clear. Don't say you are postponing, you are deciding not to decide. The disease is not going to wait till you give your order. Every day you postpone the decision. Don't use the sweet word postponing. Use the right word, I am deciding not to decide. Anya means willpower. Why this chakra is called as willpower? If this chakra opens, your whole thoughts, your whole thinking trend will be changed. Not only that, whatever you think will become reality. What is this? Like a genie tale Swamiji is telling. Whatever you think will become reality. Don't think I am telling some genie tales or I am telling some story. See these organizers sitting here. I am not telling any genie tales. As on now, 80% of our energy is spent just in vague thoughts, not in a solid way, just in a vague thoughts. And only 20% is spent in a creativity. Once this energy, Amnya Chakra, is awakened, only 20% will be spent in the vague thoughts and 80% will start moving in the creativity. 80% of the energy will start moving in creativity. That is why when this chakra opens, your thoughts will become reality. You will have the energy to work out your thoughts. As on now, your thoughts you are so crowded with thoughts, no energy is left to create. There is no energy for creativity. You are just crowded. You are nothing more than a crowd of asylum, crowd of madness. You are nothing more than a big asylum. But when this chakra opens, number of thoughts reduce and the intensity of thoughts increase. Intensity increases. It becomes more powerful and more deep. That is the power of this chakra. This chakra is called Chakraraj, the king of chakras. Why? If this chakra is awakened, your all the other 6 chakras also will be awakened. If you work on the Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhi, only that chakra will be awakened. But as far as this chakra is concerned, if you work on this chakra, all the 7 will be awakened. There is one small danger with this chakra. Whatever you think will become reality. With this chakra awakening, all your thoughts, whether good or bad, it will become reality. A small story. There is a tree called Kalpavriksha. Kalpavriksha. Tree, whatever you think, sitting under it, the wish will be fulfilled. It's very Puranic, it's very, like a fairy tale. We do not know whether it existed or not, the tree. Like a fairy tale. Under the tree, if you sit and think whatever, that will become reality. One guy was sitting under the tree without even knowing it is a Kalpavriksha. And suddenly he thought, oh, I have so much of hunger. If I get food, it will be really nice. He saw the food was in front of him. He ate. The next, if I get 2 cards to sleep, it will be really nice. He got 2 cards. He got immediately 2 cards. Next, if I get 2-3 ladies to press my feet and serve me, it will be really grand. Immediately he saw 2-3 young women serving him. Suddenly he thought, what is this? Whatever I am thinking is becoming reality. If a tiger comes and kills me, what will happen? Next moment, tiger appeared and killed him. See, at least you would have been alive if he has not went and slept under the tree. If you would have been outside, at least you would have been alive. You wouldn't have died. When you come to this chakra, it creates so much of energy in you. There is one danger. It's almost like going near the fire. If you know the right technique, you can use the fire for cooking, for heating your body and everything. But if you just misbehave with it, what it does? It just burns you like electricity. If you work properly with it, you will get all benefits. The moment you misbehave, you are finished. So this chakra is like electricity. This chakra is like a fire. This chakra is equally powerful like the tree. Meditate on this chakra, you will get the same power. Okay? Actually, this chakra is just like the Kalpavriksha. Whatever you think, the thought will get the power. One thing you should understand. I want you to understand. If the number of thoughts are more, the intensity will be less. If the quantity is more, quality will be less. If the quantity is less, naturally the quality will be more. When this chakra is awakened, that is what happens. The quality is increased, quantity is reduced. With ego, this chakra gets locked. When you identify yourself with anything outer, this chakra gets locked. When you start living an innocent, simple life, when I say the word innocence, I mean totally different. Let me explain it to you. The energy of this chakra opens.
Yes. So, with that beautiful satsang, let us now understand these truths deeper, internalize them, and imbibe them in our life. So, beautifully, Swamiji said that when we want to experience reality, when we want to understand what is reality, we need to first understand the powerful truth that we are seeing life only from perception and through all our patterns. And when we complete with them, we'll be able to see the reality itself. Now, let us take a few minutes to identify and write down the top 10 limiting reality statements. For example, you think that I'm always unlucky. You think that anything I touch will always fail. You think that if I have to start a new job or if I get a new promotion, then I will not know what to do, so I don't want to take more responsibility because you think that you are scared and you don't know how to learn things fast. You think that of so many things in a low way about yourself, even though you are Paramashiva. So let's take 5 minutes to write down the various limiting cognition factors we hold about ourselves. Now, let us move to the next step. Now, identify the 10 top limiting reality statements you make about the people close to you in your life. For example, you feel that your children don't listen to you, or you feel that your parents are too bossy about you, you feel that you are not getting enough attention in your family, whatever you feel that the limiting cognition, limiting reality statements you make about others close to you.
Now, let's move on to the third step. Describe how you respond or complete when you face these realities. What kind of action do you do when what kind of words do you use? So let's begin.
Yes, now slowly open the eyes. We'll now be moving into the next process. We have now completed the patterns. Drop all of this, what you have written, the powerless cognitions you hold about yourself, the powerless cognitions you hold about others. Now that you've written down the powerful space that you are going to hold when you face these situations, now drop all of it at Swamiji's feet and declare that from today you will be in the space. Just close your eyes right now and take that declaration. So with this, we'll now be moving into the power manifestation, where we are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision, scanning a partner's house, scanning another person's house. So now you can connect with a partner and ask them that, tell them that you're going to scan their house. So to manifest this power, you can, if there's a friend that you can ask them to think of their, for example, grandparents' house, which maybe you have never visited or you don't know about, or some place that you don't know about. Otherwise, if you are not able to scan, if you know about that, make sure that you find a person's house who you have not seen before, a person's house that you have not visited before, and connect with them. Tell them that you're going to be manifesting this power of seeing their house, or it could be their office place, it could be their workplace, anything that you have not visited before. Connect with them and tell them that you're going to scan that as part of this program, and connect with Paramashiva. Close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Request Paramashiva to reveal all the details, and you will see, as if you're in a video call, you will see all the details of the house. Let us begin the manifestation now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanam everyone, Nityanam everyone, Nityanam everyone, Nityanam everyone, Nityanam everyone, Nityanam. So it is time all of you share your experience of power manifestation or the results of power manifestation. Yes. So in the previous round, you were working on manifesting, scanning. The power of remote vision. So let us know how many of you manifested this power and what was the result of the power manifestation. Okay. So while you share, we are also going to move to the next session, and next session is on societal reality. So today we are learning on the various sciences related to the realities, and as part of that we are going to be looking into, we had gone through some of the ultimate truths on what is reality and the fundamental experiences of reality. Now we are going to be looking into societal reality. So this is one of the second most common way in which we experience the reality, and this is what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls as the societal reality defined by the society around us. So all the reality that is defined by society and what we accept as the reality, now we just agree upon on all those terms and conditions, that is what is societal reality. But in short, we can understand everything that is defined by society as a reality. And societal reality exists as a reality for a specific period of time. Also it changes when we change the places. Different societies have a different set of belief system, practices, and they believe in something else, different set of truths as they think, or reality they think. So societal reality exists due to all of our collective agreement or consensus within a group of people. So whoever is the part of that society, among all of them, the commonly agreed or consensus, whatever they come to conclusion, and that is what is considered as the societal reality. And this is a reality. This reality is real or seems to be real just because a group of people agree that it is real. Now, for many centuries, the human being believed that Earth is flat, and that was reality for them. So when we look at the larger society, the society as a whole of humanity, we can look at this example and see that the whole of the humanity believed that Earth is flat, and it continued to remain as a reality till another group of people or the scientist came who figured it out that Earth is round. So therefore, societal reality, the reality that we experience and which is defined by society, and we keep it alive by abiding it.
Societal reality can be experienced in different forms. There is the authoritative, which is thought to be reality when it comes to the authority, and we consider what the doctor says to be the authority or to be true. Then the reasonable, with that which is thought to be a reality because it is considered to be reasonable by groups of people. The cost of commodities in your respective place is a common census among groups of people living in that place. Predictability also, that which is predictable is considered to be a reality for many. Astrology also is an example. Many people believe in astrology and take decisions in their lives based on the astrological predictions also. There is the normal, what you think is normal, what is considered to be normal by you. An example would be normal to wear clothes in almost all cultures and civilizations in the world. Probable, that which is likely to happen, that which might happen, is considered to be a reality, like weather forecasts, sun rising in the east, sun rising in the morning, and that which appears logical is considered as reality. The earth revolves around the sun.
Then there's something called the reality which is believable, means many times which we feel that it is factual, like in the media. Whatever media present is, most of us think that it is a reality as they are presenting it in a very believable way. And then there's something called consistent, that which repeat itself is considered as the reality, like consistently we have seen generations before us working, getting married, having children and dying, and that's what we think as the reality of life. We also have to grow, go to schools, have educations, get a job and get married, and so on, continue like that. So that is what is called consistent, because generation after generation that has been coming to all of us. Then there's something called fitting reality. This is also part of the societal reality, and it is something which is appropriate and fits in society, culture or religion that we live in reality for us. Like for Hindus, lighting a lamp, or like in the Christianity, lighting the candle. This is more like a fitting reality that we all go on practicing. So now we are going to be looking into some of the discourses by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji himself talks about the reality, what exactly the reality is, and how to, if we are not established in reality, how to establish ourselves into reality. So let us watch that.
Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Conscious intention of you is the highest truth and reality, the core blueprint of your existence. So, conscious intention is only the living identity of you as per Kailasa. Now, I tell you, this is the most healing, sweetest good news message I received from Paramashiva, and also this whole message was mapped into me and expressed by the grace of Ganapati. Paramashiva just downloaded it as a pure message. Ganapati manifested it in multi-levels, mapped it. Listen. I'll try to expand on this one truth. This truth forms the core basis of our physical reality, mental reality, emotional reality, spiritual reality, economic policies, everything. So listen. Your feet and face, both are very much part of you. But you feel you are more alive in your cheeks, in your tongue, than in your feet. Because the degree of existence, the percentage of your manifestation psychologically, emotionally differs. Listen. Your feet, your face, your eyes, your tongue, everything is part of you. But you always feel you exist more in your cheeks, in your eyes, than in your feet. There are various reasons. Let's not bother about the reasons. Understand the example. Exactly same way, you exist more in your conscious intention than your mood swings, ups, downs, hormones, chemicals, imbalances, reactions of those imbalances. All the 5 perceptions you carry about sex, all the 7 perceptions you carry about death. I will explain all these 5, 7, everything. Why I am saying 5, because the Muladhara has a 4 petal and center core. That's why 5. Muladhara is the chakra, the sex chakra. Swadhisthana carries 7. It's actually the 7 perceptions of death, 5 perceptions of sex, 7 perceptions of death. All these 11 perceptions of love, all this is absolute delusion. Please understand, it is not, I am not even saying it is false or lie. If I say it is false, you will try to argue with me. Oh, you don't know, Swamiji. I am really undersexed. It is a truth. It's not false. It is based on the facts. Hey, listen. Anything I say, true or false, you will start arguing. It is not lie, it is this, it is that, all that I am telling you. This very fundamental foundation perception is delusion, I tell you. If you know the joy of remaining in ecstasy internally through unclutching, externally whether some body touches you or not, this whole perception about the sexual activity and the sex gender identity, the whole thing is delusion. Same way about fear. The multiple definitions, reactions, responses to fear, the whole thing is nothing but your false idea of discontinuity. Listen, there is no discontinuity. You learn the truth of continuous discontinuity happening in you and learn the truth of there is never going to be any discontinuity other than the discontinuity is happening continuously in you now. If anitya is going to be, that is there now in you. See, the death which is happening in you every moment, that is the only death there. There is no separate death you are going to be experiencing during your so-called death. What is going on in you now, the same thing only will be going on, will go on when during your so-called death also. Listen. Now trying to forget, cover up the continuous death happening in you is looseness, crankiness, and trying to exaggerate and feel frightened about the death which is going to happen during your so-called death is craziness. Both are stupidity. See the death happening now continuously in you by unclutching. Realize there is not going to be any separate death even during your so-called death. It is just Control-Delete button. Anyone understands this, your internal organs will be just like a sweet 16 forever. Inside you, you will be in sweet 16 and alive, active, constantly working. Constantly working. Sometimes I feel very compassionate to people who are around me, especially Adinavasis, how they are coping up with my aliveness, too much alive, and too much of activism, and ability to perceive things, and ability to plan, and ability to but I tell you, it is all established on tremendous compassion and love.
Sri Nitya Ambananda Swami asks, what is the difference between Shivoham and Sadashivoham and Nityanandoham? Which state is the highest and ultimate? Which should we follow, use and be in?
Understand, all these three are three different names. State itself does not differ, but the expression differs. State itself does not differ, expression differs. You can just experience and keep quiet, and you can be keeping quiet without experience also in dullness. So, Sometimes with experience, you can just be silent. Sometimes you can start expressing only the teachings. Sometimes you can express teachings and initiation both. Sometimes you can express teachings, initiations and extraordinary powers. So the various levels of expression is expressed, addressed with various names. Aham Brahmasmi, Shivoham, Sadashivoham, Nityanandoham. All these are just various words used for various expressions. State itself does not differ, does not change. Any one you can use, Shivoham or Sadashivoham or Nityanandoham. Anyone use sincerely and establish in that, that's enough. Next.
Sanjay Sharma asks, Bhagwan, some time ago in a satsang had mentioned that the Chit Sabha does not exist. He did not exist, nor did we have the audience, nor did we the audience. He mentioned that when we observe through the third eye, there is no one on the Simhasan. A few people also witnessed the emptiness on the throne and reported the same. The question therefore is existential reality restricted to just cosmos-created objects such as sun, moon, planets, rivers, mountains, etc.? Or does it also include man-made visualized structures and institutions, etc.? What exactly is under the cover of Maya in reference to the first paragraph?
Understand, Sanjay, the question you are asking, Bhagavan, some time ago in a satsang you had mentioned that the Chit Sabha did not exist, he did not exist, nor did we the audience. And then you are asking this experience. People saw and no one was in the Simhasan. This experience and the theory of Maya, matrix and all that. Listen. When I said nothing exists, I want to give you the experience that whatever you are seeing, 100% not real. I want you to understand that. Next step, same way I want to tell you, whatever you are seeing, 100% is not unreal. Listen. Yesterday I gave you the example of tiger chasing you, Ganga flowing. The existential reality, tiger chasing, Ganga flowing. If you understand these two examples, you will understand which is existential reality, which is Maya. You are asking sun, moon, planets, river, mountains, only their existential reality are the man-made institutions, real. Understand, listen. Man-made buildings are real. Man-made buildings are real. Even if you don't see, they will be there. For the time being, for the time period. Whether you are there or not, it will be demolished the time after that certain time period. If you are there, you will maintain and renovate. So it may be alive. They are there. They are existentially real. Existentially real does not mean immortal. Even Ganga is not immortal. Himalayas is not immortal. Existential real does not mean immortal. Please don't try to confuse it. But the concepts which is supposed to operate on the buildings are not existential reality. So understand, if you have done the homework yesterday, which I gave, I wanted you guys to do that again today. What all in your life which is pushing you is existential reality? What all is the matrix? I wanted you to do the homework today also. Please do the homework today also. Then these questions will disappear. And send the questions which you face after you practice. The questions you face after you practice. Send it here. I'll be happy to have them and respond to you. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Param.
Yes. Nityananda, everyone. So now we heard various truths and the powerful cognition on the existential reality, and also Swami talked about the comparative reality or the various forms of reality, such as if the buildings are created or man-made things, are they reality or not? So to which Swami said that man-made buildings are reality, but the concept on which they are built is not an existential reality. So now we are going to be applying the various principles that Swamiji shared with all of us through this intra-analyzing exercises that we have now. And in this exercise, you are going to be identifying and describing what are your most common belief and notions that you consider as reality in your life. And you have to consider only those reality which is defined by others. It may be your parents, teachers, friends, or anyone else around you, but not defined by you. So others of your life, whatever reality they define, you are going to write down that rule. And then you will examine and describe the impact of all these realities that is there on you, the experience that you have when you face these realities, and describe how you respond when you face this reality. So you will see that there are many realities that you took from your father or from your mother or from your brother or from the society also, and you decide to live all of that in your life. But now you are going to be writing down all of that and see, examining the impact of all of that in your life. Okay, and also write down how you describe to all these realities. So we'll have few minutes for this exercises. Please just start writing.
Yes, after doing the internalization exercise to understand where is our social reality, let's now go into the power manifestation. More awareness into our lives floods the possibility and the awakening of Paramashiva's powers inside of us. So let us now have a power manifestation session. We're going to be scanning for misplaced objects in your house. Look into your house. If you've missed anything, or if you're looking for something for some time, or it's been a few days before you have had to you're looking for something but you have put it off. Now let's take this moment to manifest these misplaced objects. It's a beautiful way to understand that the societal reality that we have now become more aware of, something that we live by. Because sometimes even by living by this reality, we become closed and not look for things in the right places. But now that we have become aware of this tendency of ours, let us start the power manifestation. Now, please sit straight and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And request, find a missing object that you've been looking for. Request Paramashiva to reveal its location to you as you scan your home through the third eye. Pen down whatever is revealed. Yes. Go ahead. Connect in oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, and request to find the misplaced object in your home.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, Nityananda everyone, all of you can relax now. And let us know the result of power manifestation. Let us know how many of you were able to manifest this power of remote vision. Also, we are going to move to the next session, and we have gone through the various forms of reality that society has, and now we are going to be looking into the ultimate expression of reality. And Swami said that the most of reality that we experience and live in our day-to-day life is created by agreement and remains as reality as long as the agreement exists. And that is what we learned. The most of our reality, whether the reality is created by us or we reaching to certain conclusions and believing, yes, this is the real, that is the way things happen, that is the way thing is going to happen, means we come to certain conclusions and believe that yes, this is the reality. And then there are many societal reality which all of us together agree on that, and we start believing yes, this is the reality. But now we are going to be looking into what is the actual, the ultimate expression of the reality, the real expression of reality. And for that, Swamiji said that we will understand all this by understanding what is not ultimate reality. So ultimate reality, Swamiji says that these are the reality which is not ultimate, and the first one among that is the reality that we experience through our personal frame of reality. So whatever reality we see through our understanding, our five senses, or the cognitions that we have, or the perception that we have, through that whatever we see as reality is not reality. And the reality that we experience through the societal frame of reality. So both of these are not reality. So now again the question comes, what is the ultimate reality? And for that, Swami says that let us first get into the profound inquiry that what is the source of life and where is life originating from. I mean, this is the question that we need to start asking. We need to get into this pure questioning that what is the source of life, means my life or all the life that exists, and where is this life originating from. And Swamiji said that we are a space for the life to happen. When I look at life, and this is what Swamiji shares from his, that when he looks in, when he questions, what answer he gets, and he says that when I look at life, what I see life is what I call as life. What I do not see is what I see is a function of the space I am for life to show up inside or outside. So now what is the source of life? Coming back to the same question, what is the source of life? And Swami said that you are the source of life to happen, and also life is not the source of what you experience or whatever is your experience. You are the source of life, and life is not the source of your experience.
Now, if you are the source for all life to happen, then you are the source of all reality in your life to happen. You realizing you are the source of all, and any reality of your life is the ultimate reality you can experience. Till we transcend the mind, The ultimate reality is we creating our own reality and sharing with others and creating an agreement for it with people around us.
So the most empowering context that we can have with the reality is that we create our own reality and we enroll others into the same created reality. The reality that we are creating, we come to a certain conclusion that this is a reality, but we do not stop to that. We go on including more and more people into that and making them believe, that hey, listen, this is the reality, this is how the things happen, this is what is going to happen. And we go on doing that and we go on creating an agreement for this to be recognized as a reality. We managing that agreement so that the reality remains reality, and this can be done when we integrate all our thoughts and align to this created reality. But inventing our own reality means creating our own agreement, creating a listening for it in the other people's my world, working on getting other people consensus for it and managing that agreement. But the ultimate reality, the ultimate expression of you being human. The ultimate expression of you being human is you being Aham Brahmasmi, you being the creator of your reality.
The ultimate expression of you being human is you being Aham Brahmasmi. You are being the creator of your reality. This can be done when you transform the consciousness of people around you purely by the way you exist. Your existence expresses itself by your thoughts, words, and deeds. And the highest expression of your thoughts and the words is when you do deeds which are continuously expanding you. They are the deeds that are basically contributing in nature, contributing to the evolution of the consciousness in you and around you.
So now we are going to be looking into one of the video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us a deeper understanding on cognizing ourselves as the ultimate reality. And this is what Swami said, that we experience ourselves as the Brahmanyam Bhahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, is the ultimate reality that we can experience as being human. So now we are going to be looking into the science, how we can cognize that we are ultimate reality. Let us watch
First
the video now.
truth from Paramashiva. Please internalize this. First truth. You are your ultimate reality. You are your ultimate truth. Paramasatya. Paramasatya about you is you are Paramashiva. Listen. There are various truths about you. Each identity you carry and play with the life is a truth for certain period. See, you are a wife as long as your husband exists. You are a husband as long as your wife is there. So your husband identity doesn't exist when you don't have wife. Your son, daughter, father, mother, each identity, employer, employee, any identity you carry is a truth at certain level for certain period of your life. But the ultimate reality about you, ultimate truth about you is you are Paramashiva. Listen. Only the ultimate truth about you, Paramasatya about you, ultimate reality about you is only the legitimate identity of you. Paramasatya about you is only the legitimate identity of you. Everything else, even if you think exists illegitimately. Please listen, understand.
other than your ultimate reality, ultimate truth, Paramasatya about you, that you are Paramashiva. Any other identity, even if you think they exist, first of all, they don't exist. Other than your Paramasatya, ultimate reality, ultimate truth about you, nothing else exists. Even if you think they exist illegitimately. Declare legitimacy of your Paramasatya to yourself and illegitimacy of all the other realities, all the other lower truths about you, lower identities about you, lower ideas about you, lower existences about you. Understand? Your confusions, self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial, social status, the way you internalize and cognize your identity based on the way society treats you, all this, even if it exists illegitimately. In cosmos, in the universe, in the prapancha, in the Brahmanda, only the ultimate reality exists. Paramasatya only exists. Parabrahmasatyam, Parabrahmasatyam, Parabrahmasatyam. Paramashiva Parabrahmasatyam. Paramashiva Paramburul. The ultimate alone legitimately exists. Everything else exists illegitimately. Listen. The moment you cognize your ultimate reality only legitimately exists in you, and all other realities, identities, everything exists illegitimately, and declare their illegitimacy, naturally they leave you, they disappear, dissolve, they become irrelevant to you. The lower identities, conflicts, confusions, incompletions, struggles with which you are struggling in your life, the moment you declare their existence as illegitimate existence, you will see they become irrelevant in your life. Understand? Even when the self and the world, Jiva and Jagat manifest, Ishvara, God, Parabrahma, does not get bound by it. Paramashiva does not get bound by it. பசுவாகவும் பாசமாகவும் திரிந்திருக்கும் காலத்திலும் கூட பதி தன் ஸ்வயத்தையும் சுதந்திரத்தையும் இருப்பையும் இழப்பதும் இல்லை, மறப்பதும் இல்லை. இதுவே பதி பசு பாசத்தின் சத்திய உச்ச சூக்ஷ்ம தத்துவ பரமசத்தியம்.
even when Jiva, individual soul, and Jagat, universe, is in the form of manifested reality, Ishvara, Paramashiva, Parameshwara does not lose his conscious sovereignty. Understand, even when this world exists, even when you feel an individual identity exists, your Paramashivatva, the ultimate reality in you, does not lose its conscious sovereignty. Declare the ultimate reality, Parama Satya, as your conscious sovereignty, everything else as illegitimately existing. This one truth, internalize, internalize, internalize. You will see your life getting better, better, better every day. Your health, your blissful relationships, the number of hours you are energetic, fresh, available for yourself and for the world will drastically increase. The wealth around your life, the resources of your life will drastically increase. You will start manifesting ultimate powers beyond the known physics of the modern day science. That is what I call powers. Listen. Manifestation of the ultimate reality beyond the knowledge of known modern science is power manifestation. You will see this powerful cognition, ultimate reality, you are Paramashiva, makes you manifest powers of Paramashiva in your day-to-day life. And ultimately, enlightenment, liberation, moksha becomes your lifestyle. As I said, when your taste matures, you grasp the ultimate reality. Then you will understand. You can't even say infinity is equivalent to infinity, because the moment you say infinity is equivalent to infinity, you are trying to develop binary logic for multidimensional reality. You can't develop a binary logic formula for multidimensional reality. Multidimensional reality can only be enjoyed, cannot be mathematized. Spirituality cannot be, cosmos cannot be mathematized. Sacred cannot be scienticized. The rare cannot be rationalized. Integrity
is a conscious maturity. Authenticity is the maturity of your kundalini, your bioenergy. Responsibility is maturity of consciousness. Enriching is flowering of consciousness. Taste for healthy food comes from a matured mind which thinks consciously, plans for healthy long life. Don't ask stupid questions like people try to tell me, oh, somebody who is completely teetotaler never eats wrong food, never eats the non-vegetarian food, never drinks, smokes. Suddenly, if he falls into ocean and dies, what will happen? Hey, that is totally different. Exemptions are not rules. Exemptions are exemptions because they are exemptions. Exemptions does not form rule. Don't try to bring exemption as the logic to break the rule. There are tons of truths. I am just overflowing to reveal them. Every time you consciously decide to live enlightened life, you wipe off all the unconscious karmas, failures, the whole past. Listen carefully. When Karna does dana, he gives whatever is there. He doesn't keep something for tomorrow. Just like Karna dana. Understand? When Karna does dana, he gives away everything. He doesn't keep something to do charity tomorrow. That is the beauty of Karna. Karna doesn't think, oh, let me keep something so that tomorrow I can continue to do charity. No. What is, finish it. Understand? Same way, if you declare consciously within you, let me live enlightened life from this moment, all the unconscious patterns and negativity you developed loses power over you. Understand? For example, if you declare, let me become pure vegetarian from this moment, all the toxins you developed in your system due to non-vegetarian food melts away. Only if you fail and start taking non-vegetarian food again, those patterns come back. Otherwise, they get pushed into Sanjita, means the bank of karma. And if you don't get them back and reuse again and again, they get once for all burnt.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So now we are going to work on some of the exercises which will help us to understand and manifest the ultimate reality as our existential reality, And Swami said that the ultimate reality is the ultimate expression of us being human, means which is Aham Brahmasmi or Brahmanyam Bahuputrata. So using this, we are going to write down or pen down all the reality that you want to create from this truth. The ultimate reality is the ultimate expression of you being human, and the ultimate expression of you being human is you being in the space of Aham Brahmasmi. So these are the two statements which is here. The first one, the ultimate reality is the ultimate expression of you being human, and the second, the ultimate expression of you being human is you being in the space of Aham Brahmasmi, means always being in that space that I am Paramashiva, I am Nityananda Paramashivam. That is the ultimate space where you are going to be. So from that space, write down that what all reality you want to create. So knowing this truth that you are Swamiji, once you come to this understanding, let's say many of us do not cognize right now, but just use this powerful cognition. Cognize this and decide that yes, I am Paramashiva. Swamiji told me this is the ultimate truth of me. So from that space, what all reality you want to see happening in your life. So write down as many realities that you want to create in your life from this ultimate truth that Swamiji gave. Because Swamiji is giving this reality, Swamiji will also be taking responsibility and making it happen for all of you. Just you have to be hold this intention and do what need to be done from your side. So as part of this exercise, we just request you to write down all the reality that you want to create from this truth. So let us start now. We'll have few minutes for writing down all this reality that you want to create in your life. And also let us know if you need any clarity on any of the thing that you did not understand. Yes, Nityananda everyone. So all of you can share. Yes. So let us know what all reality you want to create from this understanding or this powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, you are Nityananda Paramashivam. So please feel free to share your experience and the powerful cognition that or the reality that you want to create, and also the various powerful cognition that comes out of it when you meditate on this truth. Also, we are going to be getting into the one of the video by Swamiji, where Swamiji is talking about the participatory universe, means how cosmos participates in every actions and the thoughts that you have. So as of now, we know that many of us feel that the reality that I create or what I think, I have to only work on manifesting it. And all the resources that I have to work on getting people, getting resources, time, money, everything. You literally feel this is completely solely your responsible. But here in the video, Swamiji is going to give us various powerful cognition, and not just powerful cognition, but the truth from the cosmos itself, that how cosmos participates in manifesting every single reality that you have in your life. So after you have written down the various reality that you want to create from the powerful space, from the space that you are cosmos, you are Paramashiva, now see and listen what all way cosmos is going to participate into manifesting your reality. So let us watch this video.
Paramashiva will reveal the truths about the cosmos. O humanity, align yourself to these great truths. Just as you experience this universe, there are multi-dimensional universes. How you experience yourself in multi-levels at various moods, at various times, with various powerful cognitions or powerless cognitions inside your body. Same way, universe exists in multi-dimensions. When you operate with powerful cognitions, you attract and experience, manifest the powerful dimensions of the universe. Beings of the powerful dimensions of the universe start supporting you, helping you, encouraging you, awakening you, fulfilling you. When you operate with life negative principles, the life negative dimension of the universe gravitates you. Life negative beings living in those universes support you and try to fulfill their aspirations through you. Time and space is not same for all beings, even though the time zone and the machines to measure the time and the unit of time may be same for all of you. Space is also part of the matter from the higher zones of the space. Space
is the refined matter from the lower zones like length, breadth, depth, time, but space is still a matter from higher zones, the higher dimensions, whether four fundamental forces of the nature humanity is able to logically understand: the power of gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force are the powers which ordinary human beings don't have access as on now. When the space-time elasticity is experienced by an individual, he manifests a power called ability to shift his being from any vertical time zone. The time-space shift elasticity base on which elongating or shrinking of the time experience happens in your being. That space is your identity. Your identity, your being is experienced by you. It is rooted in your ability to elongate the time or shrink the time. That is where you experience personal freedom. You are given absolute freedom in either elongating your time and feeling liberated or shrinking your time feeling suffocated. No one has right to enter into your time-space plasticity, time-space elasticity, your capability to elongate or shrink your time, your absolute experience of the freedom, your individual experience of swatantratva, the most important pride of your identity, most important quality of your identity, most important component of your existence. This is the fifth force of the universe, ability of your consciousness to elongate your time or shrink your time is verily available to all of you, but due to the delusion, you neither understand it or internalize it in measurable way. Anyone looks into his capability to elongate the time or shrink the time starts samyama, capacity of an individual. The samyama capacity of the individual is the fifth force of your nature and fifth force of your consciousness.
Understand, Maya means looking only the logic dimension and not looking at the depth of the life, but continue to behave and assume as if you know everything. is Maya. Understand, I am defining Maya. I think for this cool definitions, explanations, understandings, for this only you need to come to this continuous education program. Maya means just by knowing the number superficially, but believing you know everything. How many of you are able to understand you do this in your life all the time? Whether in your business, or in your relationships, or in your decision making, you go on be doing this stupidity. Listen to this example. You are in a forest, a tiger sees you, you see the tiger, it is chasing you, you are running for life. That is Maya. Because the way you want to see, you create what you want to see. It is called Drishti Srishti. Because you see, you create. Listen carefully. Next, Ganga is flowing forever from the Himalayas to Ganga Sagar, ocean. That is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you see. Listen carefully. This is the difference. Tiger chasing you experiences Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Ganga flowing is Srishti, means it exists. Because it exists, you see. Tiger chasing you is Drishti Srishti. Drishti means seeing, Srishti means creation. Because of your seeing, it is created. Ganga flowing is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you are seeing. What's the difference? If there is a psychological intervention, for example, even the modern day researchers are proving, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. Tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, tiger doesn't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you. If you have a fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. Whenever there is a psychological intervention and the manipulation of the happening, it is called Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Whenever there is no psychological intervention, the Ganga flowing, there is no psychological intervention from your side. From your side, there is no intervention. It is flowing whether you see it or not. It is flowing whether you perceive it or not. That is Srishti Drishti. What is created, you are seeing. So listen, in this 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Jiveshwara Jagat, neither everything is Maya nor everything is reality. There are certain things which are influenced by Drishti. That Srishti is Maya. tiger chasing you is Maya. Ganga flowing forever is not Maya, it is reality. Where your intervention does not alter the existence, the reality, it's not Maya. So, your first question is that 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these are Maya, are just different permutation combinations. Different permutation combinations of these three, which is influenced by the seer, is Maya, which is not influenced by the seer is reality. Listen. Just listen to these two words. The logic of experience, one word. We will call it experiential logic. The second word, logic of calculation, whether multiplying, subtracting, adding, deleting. The logic of calculation, we will call that, I'll give a new name, exponential logic. Just by multiplying or subtracting exponentially, logic applied used the exponential levels. Understand these two logic, you will understand how you are missing some of the greatest experience of life by getting caught in a blind logic. It is like instead of cooling glass, you are wearing a complete no glass, just two black stones fixed in a frame. If you get two black stones fixed in a frame and wearing it, in thinking it is a cooling glass, and saying that whole world has become dark, who is responsible? So, if you are using exponential logic for experiential matters and go on claiming experience is not happening, who is responsible? Understand these two logic. This hall has two doors. First statement. The second statement is one door is open. The third statement, automatically you assume the other door is closed. This is what is human logic, which has a flaw. Unless you check, you can't say other door is open, but 99% of the time you assume it. The fact is, other door may be open, may be closed. Only after checking you can say. But your logic is such, the moment you hear the first statement, this hall has two doors. Second statement, one door is open. The third statement, you assume. You assume the third statement. The other door is closed. No. It is irrational, rational logic. irrational logic. What do you call as rational? But irrational. Please understand. Same way, this is the same logic with which you operate your body. If your eyes can see out, you automatically come to the conclusion they can't see in. In Agama, Mahadeva says very clearly, your eyes has a capacity to roll 360 degree. This side can see anything inside your body and outside anyway. When you believe you can see any distance in the sky out, you automatically shut down the possibility you can see in. The irrational rational logic. If one door is open, automatically you come to the conclusion other door is closed. You don't even go there and see and then decide. Listen. Please understand. The logic you believe in your normal life, that is the same logic with which you handle your body, and your body's capabilities and abilities are developed. If you believe you can see up and in, from the beginning your body will develop that capabilities. If you believe you can see only up, not in, you will have only that power. This power will be forgotten. Understand? Your beliefs about life will naturally impact in a very strong way your beliefs about your body. Your beliefs about your body will impact abilities and capabilities your body can experience and express. The powers and experiences you can experience and express. With this third eye awakening, many of you have broken that ice, that I can't has been broken. When this I can't is broken, half of the work is done. When you say I can, I just should say this also, and this also. Most of the time the spelling mistakes you make while you read a newspaper or magazine or your iPod will be very funny, because you don't read from there, you read from here. You'll suddenly realize, oh God, second time, third time when you read, oh, this is what is there, but I thought this is what there. Even while you are seeing, you don't see here, you see from here. You don't see from here, you see from here. You don't read from here, you read from here. Please understand. Just like you have internal organs, liver, kidney, heart, for some people brain. You have internal organs, you have something called antakarana. English, I don't have an equivalent word for antakarana. Maybe I can give a new word, internalizing organs. They are not physically there. If you cut your body, you will not find those organs. But those organs are responsible
for all the inner happenings, like your thinking, your words, your decisions. Your thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not responsible for your thinking. Please understand. Thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not the owner of thinking. Somebody else is thinking through the brain, using the brain. Through your eyes, seeing happens. So there is antakaranas. In Vedic tradition, the human physiology and human psychology, we call it the microcosmic physiology and psychology. Please understand. In Vedic tradition, human body is considered as miniature of the cosmos. We don't call human body as accident or a pleasure instrument or born out of sin. No. It's a miniature of the cosmos. Pindanda. Brahmanda means macrocosm. Pindanda means microcosm. Our body is microcosm. Biology of the microcosm, physiology of the microcosm, psychology of the microcosm is a well expounded, beautiful subject in Vedic tradition. Very beautifully described and explained. It gives the explanations about various antakaranas. Due to lack of the words in English, I'll use the word internalizing organs. Or maybe even that word is too big and doesn't directly make sense. Intra-organs, I'll give the word. Internal organs cannot be used because liver, kidney, all those organs need to be given that word internal organs. Intra-organs may be the word I'll use. Vak is one of those intra-organs, means your ability to speak, ability to convert sound into words. That is called vak. Same way, your ability to feel ownership, your ability to feel the right, your ability to feel what belongs to you. So these intra-organs, your ability to feel what belongs to you, what is you, is chitta. Your ability to speak is vak. This vak, chitta, and your ability to live. Life. That is called buddhi. More than others, only I am enriched. Understand, the person who goes on giving nectar to others, more than others, he will only be filled with nectar. Enriching is such a powerful process, such an exciting process, such a joyful process with the right context of life. It brings so much life, I tell you. Anything, if you constantly keep talking about it, thinking about it, listening about it, it becomes alive in you.
Just sit, declare the Mahavakya, the truth you need to be declaring, like the truths I gave, the static matter, dynamic existence, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Declare that, and then just go to your third eye or Anandagandha. Remember The darshan is the best way to remember. That is why the darshans are given with all this music, light, the light and sound effect. Just close your eyes and remember the darshans you had. Any one darshan, just replay. It's already recorded in your system. Just replay any one darshan you had in Mahasadashivoham. That song and light and show the whole thing. That's all for a few minutes. Then give the instruction now. Simply the matter will obey, matter will do what you ask it to do. Manifest powers. Shakti always manifests buddhi in you, bhakti in you, mukti in you. I tell you, even for a headache, ask Mahadeva to solve. Because when he solves, you will never have a headache again. So when you manifest powers, as per his instruction, Shastra Pramana, not just it is moving the matter, it moves you. The next effect of that in your life just shoots up. You can now manifest so much of bhakti, so much of shakti, so much of buddhi, so much of yukti in multi-dimensional. One more thing I want all of you to know. If you manifest any one power thoroughly, you will manifest all the powers, because each power is not separate technique. It is all fundamentally increasing the quality and frequency of your consciousness. That's all. So, if you do power manifestation in one, like a moving the biscuit or moving the cashew nut or moving the pen, now you will manifest all powers, like a changing the Vatavarana, changing the atmosphere, changing somebody's mind, changing a thought current, doing right things, or all the other powers. Any other power, you are initiated and going to be initiated. All of you, I want to tell that Rajita Murti I gave you, that will continue to initiate you. Even further powers I am initiating. So just keep that when you are coming for these classes and satsangs next to you. If you are coming physically, you don't need to bring. But if you are not physically near, you just keep that in the room, that's enough. If somebody has sent me message, it has come away, don't worry, you can stick it. It is the deity which is energized. So you don't need to worry about it. Anything else. The deity is only energized. Whenever you find time, just play with powers. That's the best space to be in. Do body scanning, house scanning, or even you don't need to do specifically some place. Suddenly just see what is going on in the Biddi Sadashiva's temple, let me see. Just do the remote vision and enjoy what is going on. But even if you try what Swamiji is doing, let me see, you cannot, because it is classified information. It's classified, nobody can scan where I am. It's beyond your frequency.
Yes. So we just went through a very beautiful revelation from
the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how just getting initiated in few of the powers, manifesting few of the powers successfully, we are able to manifest all the powers. Because fundamentally, the click which has to happen in us, or the transformation which has to happen in us, can happen with just manifesting one power. So now we are going to do a small exercise, and it's about participatory universe. Now, just as you experience this universe, there are multi-dimensional universes. Just like you experience yourself in multi-levels, in various modes at various times, with various powerful cognitions or powerless cognitions inside your body. Same way, the universe exists in multi-dimensions. The universe is not independent of your participation. Now, this is the truth on what we will be doing this exercise, that is the participatory universe. The universe happens as you experience because you participate in a particular way. When your participation changes, when the mood of your participation changes, when the attitude of your participation changes, the universe changes. For example, you're in a forest, a tiger sees you, starts chasing you, you're running for life. If there is a psychological intervention, for example, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. The tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, the tiger won't chase you. It is not necessary always that tiger should chase you. Only if you have fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. This truth applies both into the dream state and in the waking state as well. So now we'll just do this small exercise. So the step 1 is pen down areas of your life in which you are waiting to experience fulfillment. For example, you want to experience fulfillment in your career. Second step, pen down the ideas, thought currents, impossibilities you created in these areas. Recollect and relive these experiences. Recollect and relive these ideas, thought currents, impossibilities you created in the areas in which you want to experience fulfillment. Now bring completion. Digest this truth. So to take an example, in your career, you feel your colleagues and family may not support your expansion. So first time, you might look in and find out, first time I felt this when I was about to reach out new ventures and my family said, no, you will not make it. So this is an example of an incidence, and corresponding you'll have some impossibilities and some ideas. So pen down and relive and digest the truth and come to the space of completion. So let's start this exercise. Yes. So now we'll move on to the next segment, which is power manifestation. So I hope all of you had enough time and you were able to look inside and relive these essential moments and had your breakthrough. So please do share all your comments and your experiences in the chat for the acharyas to have a look. Now we'll be moving on to the next round, which is power manifestation. This is a very interesting round. There is an object kept in front of the acharyas, and in this round of power manifestation, you will be scanning through your third eye and verbalizing what is the object in front of the acharya. So we'll start with this round.
Yes. So I request all the participants to sit straight. We are going to connect with Swamiji, and we have already kept one object for all of you to scan and find out. So please sit straight and close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji through your third eye by chanting Mahavakya intensely and loudly. So please connect with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. So I request all the participants, just close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. You can, as you saw in the previous video, Swamiji told that whenever you are doing the power manifestation, you can remember any of the darshan that you had of Swamiji. And if you had any of the darshan, Swamiji said that it's already inside your muscle memory, it's already recorded in you. So just enjoy the whole music, the ambience, the form of Swamiji, and how Swamiji plays with the energy. Just remember all of that and just relax in that. Rest is Swamiji's job, and he will continue to manifest through you, continue to radiate through and manifest what need to be manifested. So just scan through your third eye and let us know what is there in front of the acharyas. So we have kept one object, and there are many more objects. Whatever Swamiji shows, just let us know through the comment. So let's start the power manifestation now. We'll give a few minutes for this round of power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So you can now share whatever you have seen in this round of the power manifestation, any object that you think you identify, anything that was shown to you in the third eye, you can let us know in the Zoom chat. And make sure to include any detail, whatever you have seen, even any colors, any shapes, and whatever was shown, whatever you were revealed in the third eye, you can let us know. We are seeing Ma Shukra, who is okay, that was an earlier comment. So you can let us know whatever you have seen, and we will reveal what the object was. And in fact, there are many objects around here. So maybe among what all you have seen, surely something will be found around us here. And this power of remote vision is one of the really easy power, like I said, that many people have succeeded in manifesting. So you can, you can be confident about this power, and you can just, this is something that you can very easily do, even if you feel that you have struggled with other powers, maybe with the consciousness over matter or playing with your height. Many people, in fact, have very easily manifested this power. Even people who struggled with a blindfold reading, for example, when it came to the remote vision, they were able to accurately describe houses and places connected to people's lives, or even see objects at a distance. So you can practice this power today with confidence, as it is something that most people very easily manifest. All right. So congratulations for all of you, anyone who succeeded in seeing the object that we had here. The object that we specifically kept for this session was a spoon, and we had few other objects as well. We had a bottle, and okay, we have a participant who shared, I saw a pen, paper, bottle of water. So we have a bottle of water around here. It's not immediately in front, but it is there in the room. And also pen and paper were there also nearby. In we had one pouch, laptop pouch, in which there were a pen and paper. So what you have seen is there in the vicinity of where we are right now. It's not the object that is immediately in front of us here, but it is there. So you have succeeded also in seeing, in manifesting this power. In fact, even last time that we came and we had this power manifestation session, participants were literally describing the entire room in which we were. It's not that they were just seeing the object that was in front of us right here, but they were able to describe even what was behind us, what was on the other side of our setup here, and they were able to identify many of the objects. So congratulations, you have seen some of the objects that are around us here, and you are right. We had the pen, paper, and bottle of water around here. All right, so that's very good. Congratulations, and we encourage more of you to join and attempt, and make sure to share, because whenever you practice, it's the whole thing is about building confidence that what you are seeing is shown by Swamiji inside you, and that happens when you share, when you open up about what goes on inside you. All right, great. So with this, of course, we'll have a few more rounds. Maybe in the next power manifestation, we'll try to have 2 rounds so that you can play and you can attempt more, and we'll be keeping multiple objects so that you have more things to see in front of us here. And with this, let's continue with our session for today, as we discover the science of reality, and reality, as Swamiji calls it. And a quick reminder, why do we even learn the science of reality? Why do we even need to learn that? All of us, we wake up in the morning and we look around, we feel that we very much live in the reality. Whatever happens around us, or even inside us, what we feel, what we experience, this is the reality. But Swamiji tells us that it is not. So naturally, when we know that it is not, we start questioning, start wondering, what is the true reality? Why is it that I am not experiencing the true reality? So we are discovering the answers to these questions, and especially how the ultimate reality, which is the true reality, is synonymous with freedom, enlightenment, powerfulness, and anything else, any sort of negativity, powerlessness, incompletion that we have is not the reality. So we are discovering the different layers, how our perception is involved, and learning about the different levels of reality so that we can experience the ultimate reality and ultimately be liberated from all the constraints, all the incompletions, and living the life that we truly want. All right. So please come to this space of listening as we begin this next session, which is intitulated Reality is a Dream.
Yes. With this very blunt statement, we enter into this session. Understand, you are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument. Many times you can see your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing, not registering the scene you are seeing. Just remember, you are seeing through the eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. You are not the 2 holes called the eyes. You are only seeing through the 2 holes called eyes. If you feel you are the two eyes, you are caught in ego. If in your dream, as long as the attention is on the objects, you will continue to dream. When your attention is turned towards yourself, for whatever reason, from the seen to the seer, you will be awakened. The moment you realize you are something beyond the eyes, your attention is turned to the seer. Then you realize that this world is made of the same stuff of which your dream is also made of. As long as you think you are seeing, the whole attention is on the scene. When you step back and realize you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention is on the seer. That is innocence. Innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made.
So one thing that we need to remember is that all these statements are were directly spoken, directly given by Swamiji himself. So these are more than intellectual teachings. These are powerful cognitions that we can immediately apply. Even when we learn, for example, that we are not the eyes, we are only seeing through the eyes. So as we said, it's more than just intellectually understanding this. We should apply it and really try to cognize how we are actually seeing through the eyes. And each of these statements can lead us to an immediate experience. So these are the steps. The first is getting the idea that what you see is in fact a dream. And the next is having the Shakti, the energy to change the dream. The third is the Buddhi, which is the intelligence to know that it is a dream. And so in reality, there's no need to even change it. An important truth, one thing that we need to realize is that we don't even need to change the dream. We don't even need to change our life. We don't have anything to gain. We don't have anything to build. We don't have anything to realize. The moment we have realized that it is a dream, then we will experience the ultimate. Now, an important truth that you should know is that dreams are made of the same stuff of which this waking world is made. All right. If you think dreams are ordinary, then this world is also ordinary. If you think this world is some kind of reality for you, then dreams are also reality. Understanding this will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality, and it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. So we're going to be learning why. We have made a few mystical statements that reality and a dream are made of the same stuff. So our dreams are as real as the reality, and our reality is as much of a dream as our actual dreams are. So let's find out why.
So what is that underlying force that makes us experience both the dream and this waking state? Air and prana. To understand this powerful life-transforming truth, we need to understand about the stuff of which the dream world and this world are made of. We need to know about prana, the life energy that sustains us. Understand the air you breathe is just a vehicle in which the prana comes in and goes out. Prana is the life force, the energy itself. For example, if a truck comes and brings something and then goes again, the truck is like the air. It is like the breath. The product that is delivered is the prana. Constantly, the air is going in and leaving the prana inside, and the air is coming out. Constantly, we are taking prana through the air. So we learned that air is just the carrier, and prana is the energy that is contained in the air that we receive. Prana is also within the food. It is within the heat, within everything that can be perceived. Even in sweet remembrance, prana can be awakened in your body. As a matter of fact, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declared that this is the most powerful way to exist. If you can fuel yourself just by the powerful cognitions, the sweet remembrance, and the deep feeling connection. The most subtle way to exist. In India, if you attend Kumbh Mela, the largest spiritual gathering in the world, attended by millions of people. You may have seen the yogis bury their heads totally in the earth for 3 days. They are able to do this because they know how to take the prana into their body directly from the cosmos without the help of air. As long as you take prana through air, you need to breathe through your nose. You need to inhale and exhale. But when you can take the prana directly without the help of air, you don't need to inhale or exhale through the nose. Your body can directly take the prana through the cosmos.
So one more thing, as long as the incoming breath is bringing more prana and going out as an empty vehicle, your life will be strengthened. So when we are intaking more prana than than the exhale has, our life will be strengthened. But if the reverse starts happening, if the air comes with less prana and goes out with more prana, so if we are losing prana in the process of breathing, it means that death is nearing, or the life energy is going towards death. So when the death nears, just the empty air will enter, but when it goes out, it will go with the prana. So this whole process is reversed, and the science is available in Hinduism. We can even diagnose and predict somebody's death from by analyzing the breathing pattern. So that is the reason all the great masters, Buddha, Shankara, and many others, they could sense their prana and they could predict their own death. 6 months before their departure, their passing away, they were able to see very clearly the prana moving out of their body, and therefore they could predict their own death. So there's a beautiful concept in Ayurveda, which is called the peak age, which is based on this science of prana. Till a particular age, the person will be receiving more prana through the incoming breath, and less prana will be going out through the outgoing breath. So the moment the outgoing breath starts carrying more prana than the incoming breath, then they know that the person is moving towards death. So we can analyze by scanning one person's breathing pattern and the level of prana within the breath. We can not only predict death, but even calculate what is a person's peak age at which they will be at their peak with the best health and everything, based on this analysis of the prana within the breath.
Yes, one participant is asking here in the chat, Acharyas, how to use this cognition in our daily life. Imagine ourselves living as a skeleton or air or emptiness. See, as part of this session, we are going to reveal more and more powerful cognitions that you can directly apply to not only increase your lifetime, you can even play with the different states of consciousness as well. Simply by gaining the control over the prana. If you are attending the Nityananda Yoga sessions every day, you will have heard about the different pranayamas and how they relate to the prana movements within the body. When you deeply internalize and internalize the movements of your prana, you will become so much more aware of everything that is going on. Even the thoughts that are happening in you are directly tied to the breath. So in the context that we are shining light on this right now, it is more about our perception of reality and how it is tied to the ups and downs of our prana movement, if the prana is moving into our body or out of the body. But we are going to go into more detail about this as part of this and the following session.
Yes, and maybe also one of the takeaways that you can take from this session. Right now, we are learning about prana really to understand that the dream state and the waking state and the reality that we have in front of us are made of the same material. So you can remember that not only the dream state, but anything that is subtle inside you, the inner space that you have and what you see outside, everything is at the same level. So especially, for example, if you practice more and more meditation and you practice all these unclutching techniques that Swamiji has given, at some point you will realize that, for example, when you're sitting with closed eyes, anything that happens to you is real, is absolutely real, and you will start thinking that it is even more real than what you see outside. And then at some point you may even start thinking or realizing that what's happening inside you is the reality. All right, so this is the angle in which we are going, and you can also practice just remembering that you are seeing through the eyes. This is directly a technique that Swamiji has given. Just remember that you are seeing through the eyes, and this will guide you to realize the whole content, the powerful cognitions of this session.
Yeah, also remember that all these powerful cognitions that you are receiving in this program, they are multidimensional truths. So each and every individual, based on what they need to want to experience, they might get a different powerful click from one powerful cognition. That is why we ask you to share your powerful cognitions vividly also. So this science of controlling the breath and how prana is related to the different states of consciousness, how we experience reality, might click for you in one way, and you might use it to increase your lifespan, while another person might start transcending different planes of the universe through this technology. There's so many different ways. The most important thing is to sit and chew on these powerful cognitions. Don't just sit and listen to them and cognize them intellectually. If you start applying them to yourself, now you asked this question to us, but if you sit, as Maharaj said, in deep contemplation with yourself, these powerful cognitions can unlock the deeper truths that are already there in you, that only need to be unlocked through powerful cognitions. Yes. So the prana moves, functions, and stays in the Ajna chakra, in between the eyebrows, when you are in the waking state. When you are in the dream state, it moves around the neck and the Vishuddhi chakra. And when you are in the deep sleep, it moves around the Anahata chakra, the heart center. That is why you can never fall asleep if your head is erect. You cannot fall asleep unless you relax the head, unless you allow the prana movement to move from the forehead to the heart region. Many times, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has mentioned this as a direct technique. If you want to experience deep meditation, you should keep your head erect, so you will not sink into the dream sleep or dream state or deep sleep state. You will only go higher in the states of consciousness. So that is a very straightforward technique, very powerful method. Just by controlling how you allow the prana to move in your body, you can enhance your meditation practice. Or even if you need to focus at work or you want to learn something, you need to be in the the waking state. Very straightforward technique, which has a lot of implementation possibilities based on your needs. So you cannot fall asleep unless you relax the head, unless you allow the prana movement to move from the forehead to the heart region. That is the reason why you can't sleep unless you relax your head. Even if you are lying on the bed, if you keep your head straight and tense, you'll never be able to fall asleep. If you think constantly, your head will be erect and your shoulder will be under stress. The stress in the shoulder and the head being erect are very closely associated. You can see this in your life. When you reach your office in the morning, you don't have to do any work. Just sitting in your chair and thinking about the problems will, how these will stress you, and you will have shoulder pain. So many times when people are driven by stress, they also have difficulties falling asleep. That is directly related to the head staying erect due to the tension in the shoulder region. So there's a very practical conclusion out of this powerful truth. Actually, all the pain and the stress you experienced start first in the shoulder only. When your shoulder is under stress, the head will never bend, the head will never relax. That is why people who think constantly can neither relax their head nor will they be able to fall asleep.
Yes. So with this, we'll be entering into a short video in which Swamiji reveals deeper secrets into the mechanics of these state of consciousness. So we come to the space of listening and let's listen to what Swamiji reveals on this topic of the states of consciousness.
I'll continue to expand on this physics, chemistry, and biology. Listen carefully. Some things you need to understand about the state of consciousness to understand the biology, chemistry, and physics of the cosmos. Every night when you fall asleep, it is not that all of you fall in the same deep sleep state or dream state. You are all cut to pieces like a mutton chicken. One chunk goes to dream waking, one chunk goes to waking deep sleep, one chunk goes to dream deep sleep, one chunk goes to sleep dream, one chunk goes to sleep sleep, one chunk goes to dream dream. You are actually sorry but truth, you are a disgusting disaster. Not bipolar, multipolar, part. Your liver goes and settles into dream deep sleep, and kidney goes and falls into sleep, and eyes are into dream, brain coma sleep. No, you fall, no, please understand, you fall into different states. When you wake up, don't think all the parts are retrieved. No. Liver still does not come out of its sleep. That is why it is sending the signals of lethargy into your system. Lethargy is nothing but your liver still not come to waking state. Daydreaming is your brain still not cognized waking state. Understand, when you wake up, it is not that all your parts are integrated and comes to waking state or Turiya state or Turyatita state. When you wake up, collecting your whole being and establishing on Turyatita is what is Sandhya Vandana. That is what is precisely the science of Sandhya Vandana. Unfortunately, even Brahmins have lost, the born Brahmins have lost being practicing Brahmins. Forget about other three Varnas. The Varna which was dedicated for this purpose itself has stopped doing. That's the most unfortunate thing. We have so many Brahmanas who don't know they are Brahmanas. We have a lot of Brahmins, but they don't know. Many of them really, what Sandhya Vandana? What? I know Sandhya, I know Vandana. Sandhya and Vandana together, which movie? No, I know Sandhya, I know Vandana. Together, they have done any movie? That movie I don't know. If you feel, whole day I am working, but end of the day, if I see I don't know what I have done, listen carefully. If you feel, whole day I am working, but end of the day I don't know what I have done. Neither I feel I have done something, nor others feel I have contributed something. But days passed. It means you have the same sickness. Multiple, disastrous, disgusting. We can create our own word. Homo, soma, coma, ama, bama, boma, memia. Because there is no name for it. Listen. Parts of your body, biology, parts of the chemistry, and parts of your physics happening, still not out of your deep sleep or dream state, or sleep dream or sleep dream sleep, that lower states, when still part of you are stuck in sleep sleep, sleep dream, dream sleep, sleep wake, wake sleep, wake dream, in those lower states, you feel whole day I am working. But at the end of the day, neither I am feeling I have done something, nor others are feeling I have contributed something. What is the wrong? Everything is wrong. Still you have not woken up. Fundamental problem is you are out of bed does not mean you are awake. You are just... If you get a chair with a back support, and able to get a secret place in dorm somewhere where nobody will come and knock the door, or where nobody will ask you to get up. And now with this new gadget also, 24-hour Facebook is available. Actually now we will have to add, it is not 25 states anymore. Facebook state. That's one more state. It has to become now 26. Understand, at least full 2 cycle means 42 minutes. If you are breathing long and keeping your body active through some yoga or jogging, only then actually you wake up. That is why pranayama. Pranayama is to wake up, nothing else. Either you do the long breathing for that 42 minutes through various pranayama technique, or you do this 108 asanas, what we have given newly as Rajashekara Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asanas with the verses. Only then all the parts, bits and pieces which you threw in the night, liver in the deep sleep, kidney in the chutney, and heart in dream state, brain in dream state, eyes in sleep dream state, wherever you are dropped, you are dumped. All of them need to be collected. You need to wake up. You need to wake up. Only then I can train you. I cannot help you if you are sleeping. See, Kavi is alive. Alive is the space where you feel like power manifestation. So you can make that Kavi into power manifestation. Instead of alive, power manifestation. You feel like you will manifest powers and you will start manifesting. Please listen. I don't want to know what mood you are in. Let me be very clear. Only what clicks you are getting, put it in the Facebook, I will see. I don't want to see your depressed mood. So whatever clicks you are getting, that you can upload it in the Facebook. And I have one more announcement. The main deity which is going to be installed in Golden Temple of Mahasadashiva in Kailasa, Adi Kailasa, in Bengaluru Adinam, in Garbha Mandir. See, we have a Swayambhulinga. That's going to be the main deity. Just behind the Swayambhulinga, the form of Mahasadashiva is going to be installed, made in pure gold. Agama describes as Mahasadashiva sitting on the throne made of mantras. Mantra Maya, embodiment of all the powerful sacred sounds. So this leaf which you are seeing in my hand is made of pure gold, in which the mantras are getting written. Like this, various mantras are going to be written on gold leaf, and it will be put inside the deity, which will become part of the deity. Means going to be receiving worship for ever till the sun and the moon is there. I am opening. I am opening the great possibility that your name can ever be part of the Murti. Anybody wants, you can make your name in golden leaf, carve your name in that and offer it. It will be put in the deity. Understand? Because the deity is going to be completely made out of gold, pure gold. The only condition, the leaf has to be pure gold. If it is not pure gold, then we will not be adding it with the deity. So anybody, it can be few gram or few kg bar, it's all up to you. You can make leaves like this and carve your name on that and offer it. It will be there inside the deity forever. So from today, we are collecting. Maybe you have only 30 days more, because within 30 days, we are going to be doing the molding work. Now the wax model is going on in the temple. Within 30 days, anybody sends your name carved in gold. It can be few gram leaf or few kg bar. It's up to you. It will be added into the deity. It will be there forever. You will be worshipped, remembered as part of Mahasadashiva. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Shaivam, Mahasadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. So reality, at least what we see outside, is a dream. Then what is the way to experience and to realize the ultimate reality itself? Somebody reveals that it is directly connected to the states of consciousness that we experience. And in particular, we need to at least come to the level where we are in the active state, intense active state. So what does that mean? All of us, we do so many things every day. We have our work and our duties. But even then, even when we perform all of these, we are not, most of the time, intensely active, completely active, where our entire body and mind are in this active state. As Swamiji said, some part of us is still sleeping, some organs are dreaming, and Swamiji also says that it takes 42 minutes of intense activity and the long breathing, so that all the different components of our body and mind come to this active state, which is the Jagrat state of consciousness that we will be learning about in the Paramashivoham Level 3. And when we are in that zone of intense activism, this is the bridge to experience the reality. And in this zone, all our incompletions, all our patterns do not have any effect, any influence on us.
Yes, time and time again, we have seen as part of the Nityananda yoga sessions, when we receive the feedback, the personal experiences from the participants, they say, wow, in the beginning, I didn't know if I can do this long of yoga. It takes so much time. But once they actually do it, they see that the rest of the day they are alive and they are active. They are able to handle way more things at the same time, sleep less, be more productive, actually have the clarity to follow the things that they want to do. They get healthy and happy and blissful because, like Maharaj said, the incompletions lose their power over you if you are actually in the waking state. You're not daydreaming as much. You're fully alive and awake and able to cognize the powerful truths even more. So, like this, when we are able to work on the movement of our prana within the body, we will be able to simply switch between the states of consciousness as we please. This is an advanced level, but we are building towards that through this program, through the Nityananda Yoga, through every single step of the Charya Pada, the Kriya Pada, the Jnana Pada, all of that.
Yes. And another very important revelation that Swamiji had given, which is actually related to what we are learning here, is how do we know when we are taking the right decisions? This is not connected to our analysis of the situation or whatever is going on around us, but it is connected to what kind of inner space we are at that moment. Are we in a hurry? Are we confused? Are we scared, or are we stable, restful, with high awareness? So this is the inner state that we are in that decides whether we are taking right decisions or not. Same way, it's the inner state that we are in that decides how much we are in tune with reality or not. So the key takeaway of what we are learning here is that we need to learn to bring awareness to ourselves to see what kind of a state of consciousness we are in. And we need to learn also how to move, how to switch our state of consciousness, how to raise our state of consciousness continuously on a daily basis so that we can spend the most of our time and the most of our life itself in the highest states. All right. And this leads us to our meditation exercise that we are going to be doing right now, as we have learned about the states of consciousness and how they are connected to the reality. We are going to be doing a simple meditation, simple third eye meditation, but with the right understanding. And by bringing restful awareness to our third eye and directing the prana to our third eye, experiencing the prana increasing in our body as we bring awareness to our third eye, we will experience that our state of consciousness raises and we are more and more in tune with the reality. All right, so we request all of you now to settle down and get ready for this meditation. If you have any question or doubts, or if you seek to clarify anything, you can do so in the chat and we will respond. Otherwise, let's get ready. Make sure that you are seated comfortably and that nobody will disturb you for the next few minutes. And please close your eyes and let's enter into the meditation. Yes. So you can open your eyes and you can see, maybe you are able to experience the change in your state of consciousness as you bring your awareness to the third eye. And as I was sharing before, the more you practice, either it is the power manifestation or unclutching, all these things will consistently raise your state of consciousness. And somebody says the real productivity of your life is increasing the state of consciousness and increasing the amount of time that you spend in the higher states. So even as we practice more and more powers, or as you do more and more completion, you will be able to see that the lower states will have less influence on you, and you will start becoming more active, more inspired, and it will become more and more easy to spend time in the higher states of consciousness until you even unlock the gates of the state of Turiya, even above the active state, which is Jagrat. All right. So with this, let's continue, and we'll be having another round of the power manifestation, scanning objects. So we are again going to be keeping a few objects here in front of us. We'll be having 2 rounds. It's a very fun power to do. You can try to see what's going on here, and we will reveal everything that we have kept here in front of us. So you can get ready, and you can keep your eyes either open or closed, whatever is comfortable for you. As always, remember, these powers manifest from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. So during the power manifestation, keep your focus on experiencing more and more oneness. This should be the intention that you have, and you'll see that Swamiji will reveal everything that needs to be revealed. Swamiji will manifest the power for you. So don't put any pressure, don't put intention, continuously unclutch, just surrender. Any thought that comes to you, whether it is self-doubt, whether it is the hurry to manifest, the greed, the desire to see what is kept here, continuously drop, continuously surrender, again and again coming back to the space of oneness with Swamiji. All right. So you can start chanting the Mahavakya, bring your awareness to the third eye. We have kept a few objects here in front of us. You can now start scanning, and let's see what we are able to manifest in this round of the power manifestation. Let's start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
All right. So you can now start sharing everything that you have seen, anything that you have been revealed through the third eye in this round of the power manifestation. And as we have kept a few objects here in front of us before we begin. So anything that you have been able to see, any object, shape, color, and also keep in mind that even though we talk of it as seeing, as always, the power can manifest in many different forms. It could come to you as a feeling. Sometimes we just know what is there. It's not even associated with a particular sense as such. We just know what is there. Sometimes we hear. So whatever you experience, just share. As always, reminding again, it's all about building the confidence that ultimately we should come to a space where we are even more confident about what we see. We are even more confident that what we see during the power manifestation is the reality, even more than what we would actually be shown as a confirmation afterwards. So this is the space that we are trying to reach, right? So Mafanwu is saying that she saw cup, glasses. Okay, anyone else wants to share what they have seen? All right. So we have a few objects here, and we actually had cups and glasses, but unfortunately we removed them a bit earlier before this power manifestation started. Now what we have, we will be showing you. We have some hard disk that was kept here. I hope you're able to see. We had a hard disk, and we had some pens and some notebook and papers. So these are the objects that we have. And if you have been able to see any of these, congratulations. And don't worry if you feel that you've seen something else. That's not a problem. We'll be having a second round. We have another opportunity in this session to scan what we are keeping in front of us. So we'll be replacing the objects as well.
Yes, as Maharaj has shared for Mahapanvu, even though the cups have left, a cup stain is still on the table in front of me. So you can still celebrate the power manifestation. And let's get ready. We're going to retrieve some more items and place them in front of us, keeping the other objects aside. And let's get ready for the second round. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Vibrate intensely with this powerful cosmic passcode and request Swamiji to reveal whatever we are keeping in front of us here on the table now. Just be receptive, just listen in and receive through your third eye whatever we are keeping here in front of us for this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right. So you can now open your eyes and you can share whatever you have seen, whatever you have identified through the third eye that you think we are keeping here, and let us know. And we will reveal what were the objects that we were keeping here in front of us.
Yes, as always, it is most important that you simply share anything that comes up in your inner space. The more vividly you share, the more aware, the more the listening space for yourself, for your inner voice, for the revelations from the third eye, the more it will be strengthened. You will catch even the subtle revelations that happen in your inner space, even if it's just like a slight shift in your mood, you will be able to detect that immediately. And all the revelations will become more and more vivid also.
All right. So Fanu is sharing that she's saying a plate, I think. Okay. All right. Anyone else want to share what they were able to see? So what we had here, we will reveal the objects were, we had a couple of earphones and a key. And in fact, Mafanwu, you seem to be scanning the history of the objects that we were having here, because everything that you have described, we had maybe a couple of minutes before. So in a way, you are also seeing some of the objects that are around us. Maybe try to be more precise in the next round, trying to see what is exactly kept in front of us, but you are surely going in the right direction. All right, very good. So with this, thank you all for getting involved in this session. We are going to be starting our next session in this on this theme of the science of reality and reality, and we are going to be looking into the physiology of perception.
Yes. So let us start with what really happens on a physical level when we perceive things. When there is a perception of physical reality, various parts of the brain show a change in neural activity, as the neurons, which are the basic building blocks of the nervous system, fire in synchronicity. This results in the random visual patterns of light being perceived as specific shapes and forms. This is how the input from each of our senses is perceived as an experience of a particular sound, touch, smell, taste, or sight. And it's being integrated into one experience. The act of perception changes that chaotic state into some sort of an order that becomes both the seen in the outside world and the process of seeing in the seer, as the activity of the nervous system at the same time. Many times you would have seen an optical illusion where you see something seems to be three-dimensional. It's perceived and processed by your brain as something three-dimensional, but it is actually something two-dimensional. Like this, all the sense information that is entering into our brain is digested, and we perceive it as a kind of reality. At the moment of seeing, the probability of what is seen collapses into a specific form. In the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna, the Lord and Master, chooses to give Arjuna the experience of Krishna's cosmic form. Until then, Arjuna had seen Krishna only as the 6-foot-tall, handsome friend. But upon Arjuna's request, and after Krishna sees that Arjuna is ready to receive the cosmic form experience, he decides to give it to him. Understand, we, as we live our life, are very used to the way we perceive the world through our senses. Animals, they all have different sense organs. Some, they don't perceive color. Some animals can see heat or feel the vibration of the space, the pressure in the air, pressure in the water, and they experience the world in a much different way. Here in the Bhagavad Gita, when Arjuna requests to see Bhagavan's true form, he says, for that, in order to perceive that form, you need to first have the divine sight. And then he initiates him into the third eye vision, which is literally seeing the truth as it is, not being reliant on the neurophysical, biochemical reactions of the body to digest the light and all the different kind of things that we can perceive, like heat and vibration and all that, digest that into a picture for us to perceive. No, directly, the truth is perceived by the being. That's literally what we are doing when we are manifesting the power. We are opening ourselves up to receive truth as it is. So Arjuna then sees Krishna as the manifestation of the entire cosmos in all its seeming chaos. He cries out, "Oh Lord, I can see all the gods and deities in your body. I can see all the sages and divine serpents. O Lord of the universe, I see many arms, stomachs, faces, eyes, and your limitless form. O universal form, I cannot see your beginning, middle, nor end." Arjuna is unable to bear the experience because he loses his intellectual control over things. He begs for equilibrium, meaning he wants his mind to be under his intellectual control again. He wants to know the cause and effect of things and feel happy that they are in his control, because
the experience rips him away from his perception of the cause and effect logic itself.
So as long as the cause and effect logic is under our control, we feel that we are perceiving reality. But our ego is strong and steady. The moment our logic is shaken, we feel tremendous fear. We feel that we are just a drop in the ocean. So what Arjuna sees is the absolute reality, but he is afraid of that very reality because it does not conform to his logic. So he begs to revert to the earlier state of perception through his five senses alone, through his own solid identity, his own solid ego, because he's not able to handle the sight that Lord Krishna gives him, because it completely shakes everything that he believed as reality. He's not able to process this information, what is shown to him. So he prays, he begs Krishna to come back to his previous state that Arjuna can easily relate with. So now let's look into the different dimensions of the reality. So take a basic element, a point, okay? When a point traces across a direction, it generates a line, which is a one-dimensional object, okay? Now, if we trace the motion of a line, if it moves in the same direction as it is in, of course, it will just continue to be a line. But if it moves in a direction that is not contained in it, then it traces a surface or a plane, which is a two-dimensional object. So you can visualize, for example, a line like this. If it moves up, for example, you will have a rectangle shape, for example, which is a two-dimensional object. Similarly, if that surface or plane moves in a direction that is not contained in it, it will trace a solid, a three-dimensional object. So a line is an infinite number of points. A surface is an infinite number of lines. A solid is an infinite number of surfaces. Similarly, we can imagine a four-dimensional space as an infinite number of three-dimensional spaces. So you can see how planes trace solid 3D objects, and we can visualize if that 3D object also moves in a direction that is not contained in it, how it will expand and how the fourth dimension opens.
Now, just as we build up these higher dimensions from the lower dimensions, we can also see the lower dimensions as parts or sections of a higher dimensional space. So for example, a point is also the intersection of two lines. So a point is in a section of a line, of both the lines. If you cross two lines in the exact center of those two lines, you will exactly define a point. And further, if two planes or surfaces intersect, they create a line at that area of intersection. You can see here two planes are crossing each other, and in the center part, one single line is being created. In the same way, extending this, we can say a solid is the section of a four-dimensional body. Our three-dimensional space is actually a section of a four-dimensional space. The Professor Uspensky, in his book Tertium Organum, explains these very beautifully. He extends this to say that many separate three-dimensional bodies, like humans, for instance, may actually be the sections or parts of one four-dimensional body. So we have one visualization to explain this concept as we compare the overlap of a three-dimensional body with a two-dimensional plane. So he explains this with a simple example. Suppose a horizontal plane intersects the top of a tree, parallel to the surface of the earth. We're going to project this picture as we give the explanation. This will help you grasp that concept. Now on this plane, the sections of the branches seem to be all separate. You can see there's like black circles that signify where the branch. Yes. We are back now. Sorry for the technical glitch. So as you can see, the plane intersects, or the three-dimensional object, the tree intersects with the plane. And what is created is the effect. It seems like there is circles, black circles, as part of this plane, which is only based on the perspective of the plane itself. From the higher plane, you can recognize the tree as a tree. So taking this concept, bringing this further, in our four-dimensional world, the maximum dimensions in space can only be three. We can call this fourth dimension time. So we are not able to visualize anything that extends beyond three dimensions as a visualization. Like, for example, to express a three-dimensional object on a piece of paper, you need to be creative. You can't actually express a three-dimensional object on a two-dimensional piece of paper. Only with a principal drawing, you can make it seem like it is a three-dimensional object for visualization. But like that, we are not able to see, we are not able to taste or see or feel the fourth dimension because you're perceiving it from the lower dimension itself. So the four-dimensional world can be looked at as a space-time continuum. It can be said that time is the fourth dimension of space. We understand that time in three forms: past, present, and future. We think that the past is over. It does not exist anymore. The future has not yet happened, hence it does not exist. And the present thus happens at the transition of the non-existent future to another non-existent, which is the past.
So in the three-dimensional world, we see that the seemingly separate sections of the three in the two-dimensional world are actually joined in the third dimension. So in the same way, if we imagine a consciousness that can rise above our plane of living, this consciousness can also see the continuity in the fourth dimension of time with the past, present, and future, all existing simultaneously. This consciousness sees the simultaneous happening of events, which the ordinary consciousness sees as a distinct event separated by periods of time. A three-dimensional body moving in time traces a four-dimensional body. So across time, we can see the motion as we grow from child to youth to adult to elderly, but we are not able to see or feel this four-dimensional body because of our limited perception. So being in the same three-dimensional world, we see only the section of the four-dimensional body. That is the normal three-dimensional body. It is like one of a series of pictures on a cinema roll. To understand how a four-dimensional world is perceived in a three-dimensional form, let us perceive how a three-dimensional happening is seen in a two-dimensional space. So suppose you are in a two-dimensional world. I'm showing the image so that you can visualize what we're talking about. Suppose you are in a two-dimensional world, the world of planes and surfaces. Your life, your perception is restricted to a plane, like a vertical wall or even a sheet of paper is a two-dimensional. Now, imagine a wheel with each of its spokes painted in different colors is rotating perpendicular to the plane in which you live. How will you perceive the motion of this wheel? When a spoke of the wheel intersects the plane, you will see a line of a certain color at the intersection of the wheel and the plane. Then after one spoke passes, there will be a gap when you will not see anything. Then the next spoke of a different color will pass through the plane. So you'll perceive the motion of the wheel as lines of different colors happening at regular intervals of time.
So what is happening is this: the limited perception in the lower dimensional world is changing the perception of space to a phenomenon in time. We, as we had the example of the tree, we were able, from our higher perspective, to see the entire tree. But if you move the plane that intersects with the tree, you will only be able to see certain circles. You will not be able to perceive the tree as a whole. Same way in the example with the wheel and the spokes, you will only be able to see that colored spoke that is currently intersecting your plane. And when there is no spoke intersecting, it seems like there is nothing happening until the next spoke comes. So the higher dimensional experience is broken down into an experience in time to be able to perceive it in the lower dimension. Hence, you see it as unrelated to your two dimensions of space. You call it a phenomenon in time. Now imagine when a green spoke passes through the plane and simultaneously another independent phenomenon occurs, say the barking of a dog. In the two-dimensional world, it might be seen as a correlation between the appearance of the green line and the sound of the dog barking, when in reality it is not. So higher dimensional happenings might be misunderstood based on our lower dimensional perception. It is not possible for the two-dimensional being to believe that there can be a rise of events outside of his plane of perception. That means to understand the three-dimensional world, he cannot be in the two-dimensional consciousness. He has to rise to the three-dimensional consciousness to even be able to grasp or perceive this. Similarly, to understand the four-dimensional world, we have to be in the fourth-dimensional consciousness. Is this possible? Is it possible for us to go beyond the perception of the senses, which give us only a three-dimensional view? Can we actually see reality instead of mere glimpses of reality as phenomena in time? The answer is yes. Through in-depth research and development, the Eastern mystics and sages have discovered that it is possible to understand reality as it exists and to experience it also. This can happen as a natural way of life, not just as a chance happening. This experience has happened through meditation. It is possible for us to experience this same state of awareness.
The beautiful Zen story in connection with what we have just learned. Two soldiers were looking at a flag flying in the wind. And one of them said, the flag is moving. And the second one said, no, it is the wind that is moving. Then a Zen master was passing by, and he saw the argument going on, and the soldiers requested the master to help them to resolve this very serious debate that they were having. And one of the soldiers asked, master, I said that the flag is moving, but he says that the wind is moving. So who among us is right? And the master said, neither is correct. Only consciousness is moving. So you can understand that this beautifully shows how we are not even able to comprehend the meaning of the statement of the masters. We can somehow relate with it from what we have learned, what we have heard, but none of us know what he actually means when he says that only consciousness is moving, because he has experienced the higher dimensions. He can perceive the higher dimensional reality of the world. Though living in a human body, he can perceive the higher dimensions which we cannot. So from our point of view, we may argue that either the wind is moving or the flag is moving, but when we raise our perception, experiencing the higher dimensions of the reality, we have realized a completely different understanding, and we experience the true reality above what we perceive right now. So as of now, what we feel as reality every day of our life is also just a virtual reality. It's only a perception of things being separate in space and time. If you look deeply, you can see that our very perception of the world itself is questionable. From whatever quality of consciousness we see, that appears as our reality, not the absolute reality. So this is where we get to the takeaway of this whole session. That is, the reality, or what we believe to be the reality in front of us, is just a fragment of a larger cosmic reality, so to speak. And of course, as we move up, there are even more dimensions. The reality keeps getting expanded until the highest dimension of the universe, that is Kailasa, that enlightened beings that Swamiji himself is established in. And from that state of consciousness, when he looks at this world, he perceives it completely differently than we do. So as we said, from whatever quality of consciousness we see, that appears as our reality. So we can remember also what we learned from the previous session as well. Everything is about how our inner space is, because finally we have learned even about this from the angle of science, understanding the different dimensions. But in order to raise our consciousness and perceive the higher reality, the higher dimensions, that happens through a spiritual process. We need the initiation of the master. And when our consciousness raises, all these this higher reality, these higher dimensions, higher phenomena start becoming real experience for us. So we are going to be learning a bit more about this topic and how there is a connection between the dream state and the reality. Please come to the space of listening, and let's watch a few minutes of video on this subject.
Wow. Here is a very beautiful question. Somebody is asking, Swamiji, you say there is no scale to find out whether the state in which we are there is reality or not. This person is asking, every day when I come back to waking state, I see same house, same world. But every day when I go back to dream, I don't see the same world.
I don't see same world. So can this be used as a scale? With this we can say that this world is reality. This world is real. Very intelligent question. Volunteers can stop collecting the question. Maybe please settle down. Very wonderful question, which we need to understand and internalize. Maybe I can give you a simple sketch of then we'll be able to understand. Let us analyze one night dream. For example, "14th night you are sleeping, 15th morning you are waking up, around 10 hours. 10 hours you are sleeping. Have you ever realized in one night dream you would have lived some 10 or 20 years of life? From your college you will start from your college period and slowly move step by step and go up to your marriage, having a child, and your son's marriage. Sometime you live even 10 or 20 years of life in one night dream. How many of you experienced even at least once this? Living 10 years or 20 years of life in one dream. How many of you experienced at least once in your life? Raise your hand. Of course, means you can recollect now what I am exactly trying to present or tell you. 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. Am I right? 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. One more thing, scientists are saying now, you don't continuously sleep. Maximum you spend only 30 minutes in the deep sleep state. Then you come out and spend little time in the dream and again fall asleep, spend some time in the deep sleep and come out and spend some time in the dream state. In the East, the maximum time is 30 minutes. In the West, it is only 16 minutes. We are fortunate. Anyhow, let me give you the small diagram how our consciousness works. Maybe I can call this as dream state. This is deep sleep state. You fall into the deep sleep, maybe half an hour you spend there, then come back to the dream and go through some dreams, again fall asleep, spend some half an hour, come back, again go through some dreams, again fall asleep, come back, go through some dreams, again fall asleep. This is the way you are moving. This is the way you move between dream state and deep sleep state. Understand, in one night, 10 hours, you dream as if you lived 10 years of your life. Means in the first episode, you see you are in college. The second episode, when you come back, you see you are getting married. In the third episode, you see you have a son. Maybe in the fourth episode, when you come back, you see your son getting married. An important thing you need to understand, when you fall asleep and come back, in these different episodes, you do see the same world even in the dream state. Am I right? You do see the same world in the dream state. Understand, it's a very subtle point, very subtle understanding. If you can catch, it will really lead to a very big clarity which can really revolutionize the way in which you think about your life, the way in which you try to solve the problems of your life. There is a beautiful story. One person was dreaming. In the dream he saw a tiger chasing him and shouting, "Oh, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." There was another one guy sleeping next to him. He got up and he saw that his friend is shouting, "Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." What he is supposed to do? He is supposed to just tell him, "Hey, get up." Instead of that, if he tries to supply some weapon, you don't know what will happen. He may kill himself or he may kill you. You do not know how to decide. If you understand these basic things, suddenly you will see the decision making will be revolutionized. The cognitive shift will happen in you. The way in which you think and the way in which you make decisions, the way in which you try to find out solutions for your problems will be different. Means you will start working towards the right solutions. The right solution at that moment for that person is just asking him, "Wake up." That's the right solution. Instead, if you are trying to find out any other solution, it will only lead to more and more problems, more and more difficulties. Here, all I want to tell you is, in 10-hour dream, 10 hours of deep sleep, you live 10 years of dream. Means, many times you fall asleep and come back. When you come back, naturally in all these 4 episodes, even though there was a break, you saw the same world. After break, seeing the same world cannot be the quality to define it is reality. That is what I mean. Please understand. After a break, if you see the same world, that cannot be the scale to define or say this is reality. Because this happens even in the deep sleep, even in the dream state, this happens. Even in the dream state, after a break, when you come back, you see the same world. So just because when you come back from the deep sleep, you see the same world, cannot be the reason to say this is a reality. How? Only when you wake up from the whole night sleep, you realize you dreamt 10 years of your life just in 10 hours. Same way, only when you wake up from this dream, suddenly you may realize you dreamt 90 years of your life, maybe in few hours. Who knows? Who knows? This whole thing can be one more long dream. Realizing, understanding there is a possibility this can be one more long dream, will turn much of your attention and awareness to the center, to the consciousness. I can say that is the first step in spirituality. That's the first step for psychological revolution. Again and again, our sufferings are giving a clear statement. We are holding on to emptiness. Our suffering is nothing but a clear statement from the reality. You are not living with the reality. But somehow we know how to cover. The first chapter of the Gita is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga, means depression, confusion. We also face that depression and confusion in our life. I call this depression of success. After achieving what we want to achieve, but realizing what far we want to achieve has not happened, a kind of a depression will happen in us. Very few rare intelligent people only understand that I am facing this suffering or depression because I am not living with the reality. Here, all I am trying to tell is just because you are seeing, do not think you are living with the reality. Usually I face another one question on the same line. Swamiji, not only I am seeing this world, even the people who are living around me are seeing this world same way. How can you say it is a dream? Understand? In the dream, if you are seeing a particular city, if you are dreaming that you are going to that city with your whole family, not only you, the family which is with you inside your dream also will see the same city. Because they are also projections of your own mind. So just because the people who are around you seeing the same scene does not mean the scene is reality. Even the people who are around you, whom you are seeing, can be the projection of the same scene. Can be the projection of the same scene. Sometimes it frightens. If you go a little deeper, it frightens. It feels like everything in front of you is melting like a wax. The ultimate truth is the stuff out of which your dream world is made, the same stuff, out of that same stuff with this waking state is also made. If your attention is centered on the stuff, naturally the inner healing cannot happen. If your attention is equally distributed on the consciousness and the stuff, that is what I call healthy life, balanced life. You will have the physical, mental health and the life. If your attention is totally centered on the consciousness, not on the stuff with which these worlds are made, that is what I call living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti. Whether you want Jivan Mukti or not, or whether you want enlightenment or not is secondary. But if you can turn little bit of attention towards the I consciousness, towards the truth, towards the center, suddenly you will see the tremendous inner healing happens. I always tell people, realizing this whole world is one more dream brings tremendous healing effect in you. Understand? For example, if you are facing some very big difficulty or depression, very clearly, consciously, if you realize this whole thing is a dream, you will see such big relaxed feeling or the inner healing happening on you. I can say that inner healing is what I call meditation. That restful awareness which happens in you is what I call satori, the first glimpse of samadhi. A basic cognitive shift or basic psychological revolution with the simple understanding of what you are seeing may not be the reality as you are thinking can bring so much of inner healing inside you, so much of restful awareness inside you. More and more restful awareness being added to you is what I call inner healing or health or raising the quality of consciousness. Instead of dream state penetrating your waking state while you are driving, blissful state can penetrate your waking state while you are driving, because so much of your time, even though you are out of your bed, is occupied by your dream state because of your low awareness. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, what will happen? I will not have time to do my business. No. It has nothing to do with a separate time. It is something to do with inner understanding. As on now, so much of your time and energy is being spent by dream state possessing you. Instead of that, you can allow the turiya state, blissful state possessing you. You can just change the attitude. You can just shift the energy. You can just go through a big transformation. That is what I call psychological revolution.
Yes. Just now we have received a lot of powerful cognitions. Throughout these sessions, very powerful fundamental understandings about reality, the states of consciousness, our perception, how all these overlap and how one leads to the experience of the other. So from whatever quality of consciousness we see, that appears as our reality, not the absolute reality. A participant was asking Swamiji, how is it that the dream is supposed to be of that same stuff? How is it that we experience the waking state, the same waking state again after we wake up, but we don't experience the same dream as we go to the next dream? And Swamiji has clarified that in one night, you might have multiple dreams which playing the same role, but at the end of the sleep, you might have covered 10 years of lifetime in a dream. So just the fact that you experience the same place again does not determine how real that experience is. It is not enough to clarify that this waking state is not also just a 90-year dream, which we experience over a few hours once we wake up. So let us take in all these powerful cognitions that we have received throughout these sessions and just contemplate. Get into the state of unclutching. Contemplate on this truth and download various powerful cognitions from the state of unclutching and the space of completion. Pen down whatever is being revealed in your inner space and share it with the people around you. As we mentioned before, the powerful cognitions that are being shared, they click with all of us individually as a multidimensional logic, where the understandings we can arrive at, they differ enormously, and the understandings and the revelations we receive differ. So let us just sit in the receptive mode and let us become a channel for these powerful cognitions to express. Simply contemplate. Be in the receptive mode. Request Swamiji to reveal whatever understandings are yet to be revealed to you, and write them down as we enter into a short meditation.
using a phone that was almost 7 years old, and that phone stopped working. And two, what it manifested as is, go ahead, Ma. What happened after that? How did it manifest?
Yes. Yes, actually just last year, 2023, in June, she manifested a first-time Pada Puja to offer to Swamiji. And yeah, and yes, and after that, she had a really big breakthrough. So Swamiji has really manifested really wonderful people, incidents, situations for her to manifest wealth. So that's where she wants to continue, I guess.
还可以接着讲吗？然后呢
Yes.
后来就
Yes,
是
please.
因为 Swamiji 有派我们去完成一些很 special 的任务，然后我们真的就去完成。